Hello. Hi, everybody. I see there's a couple of people in chat. Welcome to the live stream. So, hello to Peter and Austin and Ben. And yeah, welcome. And you guys are early. You guys were here literally when I clicked go live. So, I'm having a bit of issues. Because I don't know how social media works. So, I promised the last time round that I was gonna let you guys know that I'm live on Twitter and the Facebook page. So Twitter I did. That is working fine. Facebook, I'm clicking post and it doesn't want to do anything. So I think it's because I put the same GIF as what I've got, or GIF. I just say GIF. So I put the same one in, and on Facebook that I have on Twitter, and it seems it doesn't want to do that. So now I just put in the URL, and it seems fine. So that's good. So I can close that. So people are notified. The two people that follow me on social media have been notified, and I am aware that you guys are looking at a logo. It's because I've got game capture on, and it should update in a second because I was sort of tabbed out of the game. So actually, let's do that. Does that work? No. Well, kind of. Right. This has all been set up for triple monitor use. So let me do center. There we go. Okay, that should be fine. Rightio. Beautiful. Is everything working? I think it's working. Nice. Is there game audio? Let's get into a vehicle. I think it's a little bit on the soft side. How's game audio for you guys? Can you hear the tractor all right? Maybe a little bit louder. Some GIFs are not supported on Facebook. Ooh. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. I know nothing about Facebook. Nothing. So, yeah. And thanks for letting me know. I'm trying to figure out how to pronounce that name. So I'm just going to go with Sutton, because I think I can pronounce that. Jackia? Maybe? I don't know. But welcome. Welcome to the stream. And let me just get my everything sorted out here. Let me do that. So that I can sort of re-chat okay and see everything that's going on and see if everything is working fine. It seems to be, so I can close that. Right, yeah, sorry. I feel a little bit overwhelmed at the moment. I can also do that. Okay, see, now I broke everything again. So, do the same here. Transform, center to screen. There we go. Okay, so just to make sure that the overhead cam works. So if I do, yeah. Okay, everything's working okay. Yeah, so, welcome to the live stream. And as usual, I seem to just sort of drop in and hope everything works. That has very quickly become a thing with the live streams, that I just seem to be very underprepared. I think everything's fine, and then I start the stream and I'm like, oh no, nothing works. But it is what it is. I try and keep my videos as professional as I can. The live streams, I'm less worried about that. I'm just here to have a bit of fun with you guys. You actually got that right. Okay, so Jackia. There we go. So I got that right. I don't get many things right, but I got that one. So that's good. Right. Do you know what map you're doing after No Man's Land? I have no idea. I have not figured out what I'm going to do around that after that series yet. I've got an idea, but thank you. I've got some coffee. So I've got an idea of what I want to do, but I don't want to share that idea just yet, because firstly, it's a bit of a unique idea, so I don't just want to sort of tell it to the world. But also, I'm not even sure if I'm going to be able to actually do it, because it is different, to say the least. So I've got an idea of a map, but I'm still doing some testing to see if it's gonna work. I was gonna work on it over the weekend, so because I want to start recording on that quite soon if I can, but I was also gonna stream over the weekend, but I got quite ill, but weirdly ill, like just nauseated. So I don't know really what the deal with that is, because my mom is sick. She's got bronchitis at the moment, we think. She did go for a COVID test today, but I don't think it's COVID. It doesn't sort of add up to the COVID symptoms. So, and she is quite prone to get bronchitis. This would be the 4th time in like a year that she's got it. So, yeah, not worried about that. She'll be fine. But that doesn't add up to me being nauseated or anything either. So I think it's maybe stress related. I'm gonna run around and open doors and things while I'm talking. I think it's maybe a bit of stress related nausea and things like that on my side. I have been having a little bit of difficulty with my ears as well. And it seems to, yeah, sort of originate, the nausea seems to originate from my ears and my eyes. So that's kind of what it feels like. So that kind of sucks. So I wasn't feeling too well over the weekend, so I decided to not really do anything. So I didn't do work in terms of making videos or getting ready for videos. And I also didn't live stream, even though I was really keen to. I just thought, let me take a little bit of a break. I was sleeping really, really poorly. Well, I have been sleeping really poorly lately. But yeah. Right, so this is the farm. We'll catch up on that in a little bit. So we are on Sandy Bay. We have got $100,000, but we do have quite a bit of equipment. So we don't have like massive top-of-the-range equipment. Some of it, I guess, could be classed as top-of-the-range equipment. But this is not a survival or anything like that. This is just us having a bit of fun. So we've got our front loader stuff here. We've got a bale wrapper. We've got a spreader. We've got another small spreader. So I'm guessing this one for lime. That one for fertilizer. We've got a weeder, we've got a tedder, we've got a rower. So that's what's in shed number 1. And then we don't have any cows yet, so we'll have to buy those. We're definitely going to do some cow farming. We have our trailer over here. Trailer that has featured in just about everything I do on Farming Simulator. And then we have a bigger trailer here that I think is going to be used for silage. So that is the plan. Again, no cows yet, but we'll buy some of those soon, and probably chickens and things as well. I maybe want to get into pigs, maybe? But yeah, so this series is just going to be, or this is just going to be live stream stuff. I won't work on this at all off screen. Everything we do is going to be on screen, on stream. So, yeah, that is basically the plan around this, and it's really just messing around and having a bit of fun. So then over here we've got a cultivator, we've got a, what are they called, a collector wagon thingy? What are they called? Loading wagon. There we go. And then a baler, and then a bale collector, and then we've got a little animal trailer here, and a chisel plow. And everything is fine, says Peter, thank you. I did actually see that earlier. That was when I was talking about the stream and everything. Bronchitis is bad though. I've had that and my lungs are still bad 4 years later. Goodness. I had bronchitis and that was really, really scary. I've never had bronchitis before. So when South Africa went into the initial lockdown, I think it was a Thursday. That Saturday I had to go to hospital because I couldn't breathe. I mean, at the time, South Africa had like 7 COVID cases or something stupid. But, I mean, it's literally when we went into the first initial lockdown. And I had to go to hospital this Saturday morning. I couldn't breathe. And then, obviously, they thought it was COVID. And I got handled pretty poorly, to be fair. I mean, that's very fair, saying that I was handled poorly. I was basically handled like a criminal. I was not allowed to speak to family. I was not allowed to... I was put in a room with no windows, with no bedding, with no equipment, with nothing. There was no cell phone reception. I had no contact to anyone outside of that room. I was not given any oxygen. I was not given any medication. And I was literally just handled like a prisoner in a really crappy prison. And that kind of sucked. And in the end, they sort of came to the conclusion that they think it's bronchitis. They gave me a couple of pills, no antibiotics or anything, because they weren't sure if it was COVID. Because the results took so long to come through. It only came through like a week later, and it turned out it wasn't COVID. But I was basically sent home and suffered for like 2 weeks because I wasn't allowed to take any proper medication because it could make, if it was COVID, could make it worse. And yeah, it just kind of sucked. And since then, I've been having a lot of issues with hay fever. And I read that 1 in 5 people get that. When they get bronchitis, 1 in 5 people on average will suffer from hay fever afterwards. I've never been a hay fever sufferer ever. And now it's really, really, really bad. So I've been on chronic medication for hay fever since then. But I'm slowly sort of getting myself off of it. So today was the first time that I took the medication when I woke up. That was purely because we had to go to the shops. And the hay fever seems to just be worse when I've got a mask on. So I think it's just because sort of circulating air and things close to your face and your, I don't know what the deal is with that, but it just seems harder to breathe and things if I don't take the medication. I've got a mask on. And yeah, hay fever sucks, but I'm starting to sort of get off it. So I'm trying to just get myself off of it. Anyway, another trailer here, a little Marston trailer here, which we've also got on the, we've got a blue one of that on the survival series. Then we have got a corn header over here and a normal header over there. And yeah, so Ben said, Jack here says, oh yeah, the bronchitis. What are you going to do on Sandy Bay today? Basically buy animals and things like that. So we'll see how far we get. Then we've got a little thing to drive around here. It's a 1000cc V-twin something. The Beast. So that is the Beast. I didn't go for the 6-wheel one because the 6-wheel one I find drives a little bit odd. And then tractors. So tractors, we've got a really, really cool tractors. And this is new for me. I wanted to do something different. Most of you know I am sort of a John Deere guy. I mean, I'm a tractor fan in general. I would drive any tractor. I really don't care. But I do like John Deere because my experience working on farms, most of the equipment, 99% of the equipment that we used were John Deere. Except for the smaller equipment was Kubota. But yeah, John Deere. So I like John Deere. But I decided to go for a lot of red on this farm. In fact, just about every red you can find. So yeah, we've got a little Massey Ferguson. I almost said Macy Ferguson. We used to always say Macy Ferguson in South Africa. I don't know why. Maybe it's just an accent thing or a language thing. But I've been told that that is wrong. It's Massey. And those who say that, you're 100% correct. It is Massey Ferguson. 5613. So that's a little one that's going to be doing some farm work. It's got the Nokian tires on, or the communal tires. And yeah, that's just going to be around the farm. No, the farm yard. No real field work for that, I don't think. Then we have got a beautiful case 185 with the narrow wheels, twin narrow wheels on. Then we've got the exact same sort of tractor, but it is a 240. So I think that is 300 horsepower. I think that is 180 horsepower. I don't think it's actually 185. In fact, the shop will tell us. So 300 horsepower, the big one, and 225, the smaller one. So this one has got the really big floater chunky wheels on. So that is going to obviously do things like cultivating, planting, all of that sort of thing. That will be doing things like fertilizing and all of that. Then we have got another Massey Ferguson, which is the Activa 7347S harvester. And then we have got our planter, and our seeder over here. Nothing major. I think they're about 9 meter working width. And then over here we have got a, what exactly is this? Rossel mash? I have no idea. Rossel mash. Foliage harvester. Is that what it's called? Foliage harvester? Forage harvester, not foliage. Forage harvester. I always get that wrong. Always. That's why I'm checking. Then we have our Vicon mowers, and we have got our sprayers with the extra tank. So, yeah, that is basically the equipment that we are going to be working with on the farm. I think we've got basically everything we need. But if something comes up that I'm like, oh no, I completely forgot about that, then we'll just add it in and sort of just give ourselves the money. Because I tried to sort of prep the farm as best I can. It actually took me a few days to prep this farm. And then in terms of land, we own, well, basically the entire ocean, apparently. But we own basically where we are at the moment, the farmyard with the cow things. We don't own the 3 fields at the bottom. That there's a little gate there, and then I think more down there. We don't own that. We own the next field because sheep, and then we own the 2 fields after that, but not the one right at the bottom. So, yeah, we don't own a huge amount of land, but we'll be buying some as it goes along. As for settings, we have economic difficulty on hard, and yeah, everything else just basically set to default. Fuel usage default, dirt normal, traffic on, all of that good stuff. Plant growth we'll play around with. Plant withering is off, but crop destruction is on, periodic plowing is on, lime required on, weeds on. So yeah, that is basically the setup that we have for this farm. And I think basically what we need to do is have a drive around to see what we've actually got on the farm in terms of crops, if any. I'm not even sure we've got arable. I can't remember. When I started setting up all of this, it was like a week ago, so I can't really remember everything we had on the farm. So, yeah. Ben says, I have hay fever. Hay fever sucks. Hay fever is terrible. Have you used the milling machine? Mod picks up pretty much anything off the ground at the speed of the tractor you're using. Good for getting up grass and hay and silage. No, I haven't actually. I have to look into that. Henry Brewster, hi. Hi. I hope you're doing well and welcome to the stream. You should start silage right away, yeah. So I think that is going to be priority number 1, is probably get some grass cut and get some silage. I think we'll probably do some grass silage to begin with because it's so much quicker, and then we will probably, so this we own, this is a sheep field, but I think we're gonna maybe we'll keep it, I think we'll keep it as a sheep field. I was thinking about plowing it over, but maybe not. So we'll keep that as grass, but we might actually plow it in at some stage and just replant it. And then we've got this over here, which has nothing on it. It needs plowing and it needs lime. Right. So this we'll probably do. Oh, it would be so handy if we had the field at the bottom as well. So basically I think what we'll do is this field we'll split in 2, and we'll put wheat on the one side and we'll put corn on the other side. The wheat, we can close that gate actually. The wheat will be for feeding chickens because we are going to get some chickens. So we'll use wheat for that. I'm going to speed up time a little bit. We'll use wheat for feeding the chickens. And we also want to make some straw out of the wheat, so after we've harvested. So that would be ideal because then we've got straw and we've got food for the chickens. The other half we can do corn because then we can make silage off of that corn because we do have a harvester for that. And the grass, we'll just do grass bales and some grass silage. I don't know if we'll do bales and wrap them. I'm gonna leave this here for now. And I think priority number 1 is... Oh, I haven't really thought this through. Let's mow. Let's grab a tractor and we are going to start with mowing. Now, the question is, what tractor do we use for mowing? The big one or the smaller one? The 185? Let's go for the 185. Actually, there's some really hilly terrain, so maybe let's go for the 300 horsepower. Do you have a header for the combine? We do. We've got a corn header and a normal header. I think the mowing equipment is in here. Yes. I think, wow, those tires are massive. Man, they're big. That's so cool, though. So we do have a, like I say, a corn header and a normal header. See if everything is connected there. I do have manual connection on. I do like that. I do like manually connecting things. Just feels a bit more realistic, I guess. I know that you can get quick attaches and everything for tractors, so you don't actually have to get out to attach things. But I just like to get out and attach things. I don't know if we'll ever use the corn header, because, I mean, we'll probably just make all of the corn into silage. So, yeah. Don't know if we'll ever use it, but we do have it if we need it. Right, PTO shaft, hydraulics, everything's connected. And he has two, so that's a answer on the headers. And Emil says, cool. And Emil, welcome to the stream. I don't think I've said hi to you yet, so hi. As I hit a wall. And yeah, welcome to the stream. We're just having a bit of fun on Sandy Bay tonight. Relaxing, because I need to relax. South Africa is literally burning down right now. It's basically day Z in South Africa at the moment, and that probably isn't really even a exaggeration. Things are really bad here right now. There are lootings going on where they're literally breaking into shops. Thousands and thousands and thousands of people breaking into shops, stealing literally everything in those shops. And yeah, it's really bad. Why? Beats me. It was supposed to be some sort of a political march that it was supposed to start as. That was sort of the initial thing around it, and then it just turned into blatant riots. And oh, I'm pressing the wrong thing. It basically just turned into flat out riots, and it's chaos. It is absolutely chaos. And South Africa has got no real functional military or police forces to deal with anything like that. So yeah, it's a bit scary and weird at the moment, because it's not like it's somewhere else. It's like all over. It's literally where we live. This is happening. Oh, that is mowing. Okay, good. Right, so we are going to start mowing here, and we probably want to row that. Yeah, that'll make life easier. Let's do F1. It's so difficult to see. Wheel mower is on select mode. Swath. There we go. Okay. So milling machine can pick up straw too. I definitely need to look into that. That sounds very fancy. It makes a loading wagon pretty much unnecessary. Ooh. Joe, hi. Hope you're doing well, Joe. And am I late? No, not at all. We've been going for about half an hour now, and we're literally just getting started with some farm work. And Farmer Cowboy, a fellow South African, very welcome. Welcome to the stream. We're just getting going. Wat 'n dag in SA. So what he's saying is that is Afrikaans, my first language, and I'm guessing his as well. What a day in South Africa is what he's saying there. It's pretty rough at the moment. Pretty rough. Emil says hello from Denmark. That's awesome. So yeah, again, welcome to the farm. So protest. It is basically, it started out as a protest, and now it's flat out riots. It's not a protest anymore. It is looting. They're literally going in, they're carrying out fridges and TVs and groceries and everything. I mean, they are just absolutely looting shops, and then when they're done, they burn them to the ground. We have many complete shopping centers that have been burned down now, and some people have been killed now. Police have been injured. And it's not a protest anymore. It was supposed to be a protest because it's a complicated story, but it's just stupid. It really is stupid, but unfortunately quite dangerous. and it's a little bit close to home. The closest to us at the moment that we know of, they are locking, well, trying to sort of keep people out in centers, and that is about maybe 3 or 4 kilometers from where we live, so it's getting a little bit close, close to home, but at least we're in a suburb, and it seems to be isolated to commercial and industrial, so because that's where valuables are. But I just saw the news. We were just addressed by the president a couple of minutes ago. That's why I started a bit late. We were addressed by the president, and they were showing live footage where people were breaking into a blood bank. Really? You are going to break into a blood bank to steal a computer and blood, I guess. I don't know. They were running out with boxes and things, so I'm guessing medical supplies. I don't know. So yeah, it's weird. What's up? I'm from Jamaica. Danny Henry from Jamaica. That is awesome. That is so cool. Danny, you're very welcome. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your time here. And yeah, we're just having a bit of fun on Sandy Bay. In fact, I'm gonna speed up the time a little bit because it feels like everything's a little bit on the dark side. Did I just lift the front mower? No. Okay, everything's fine. Yeah, so Danny, welcome to the stream. And Joe, if you remember, I had a tractor. We changed the oil earlier. Came from home. Haven't changed since 2012. Goodness me. Was that the photo that you sent me a long time ago on Discord, where it's like it's a tractor, but it's also sort of a little vehicle type thing? Is that the one that I'm thinking about? But it oil change, nothing since 2012. That is insane. I don't actually know how frequently you should change oil in a tractor, but that seems like a long time. It is that one. Okay, cool. That is awesome though. That is a really, really cool little tractor. I was actually looking for something like that in mod form for this Sandy Bay save, but I couldn't really find anything. But yeah, they're pretty cool. You should plow that so you can fertilize it. Yeah, so this field I'll probably plow up. In fact, all of the grass fields I'll plow at some stage and fertilize them, lime them, all of that. And we'll obviously do the same with the arable field as well. And yeah, for now I don't want to waste this grass. I want to see if the dynamic, I've never really figured out what the dynamic camera does. This is also going to give me a bit of time to catch up on this dynamic vehicle camera. It's supposed to stay horizontal to the world, so in theory, if I've got it at a level and we turn around and going uphill, it should sort of compensate for that. So I'm going to turn that on, and why I say I've got time to catch up on chat is, have a look at this. I'm going to click on the world map, and I'm going to sit like this. We'll see how long it takes for that thing to actually decide what it wants to do. So I'm not going to, well, you can see my mouse. So I'll put my hands on the wheel so I don't look like I'm being like mugged or anything with my hands in the air. So I'll put my hands on the steering wheel, and you guys can see how long it takes. And it sucks because when I'm recording videos, sometimes I misclick and I click on that, and then I have to sit and wait for this thing to decide what it wants to do. And Peter, greetings from Bulgaria. So Peter, I did say hi. I'm guessing you're talking to the other chat. So yeah, but that's awesome. Bulgaria. It's amazing. People all over the world. It's awesome. And Danny says, I'm just watching you No Man's Land challenge. Oh, the No Man's Land series was so much fun. Well, it is so much fun. It's not done yet. I've recorded up to episode 84. I'll be recording again tomorrow. And there we go. Something happened. So what was that? Probably a good minute or so. Whoop. Don't want to spill my coffee. But yeah, the No Man's Land series is amazing. I'm having so much fun with that. It's going to be very, very sad to end it. It's going to be really, really sad. They sent in the army. They did indeed, yeah. So I think after the address tonight, I mean, the army I think was already involved since this morning. I mean, I don't really follow the news that much, so I'm probably not the best source of information surrounding this. but I think the army has been deployed since this morning. I know a lot of residents are sort of taking up their own, or sort of, yeah, basically creating their own watches and roadblocks and everything to not allow looters into their areas, because they'll cause a lot of damage doing that. But I think, as far as I understood everything that was said tonight, I was sort of listening with half an ear, is that basically they are deploying everything that they have available to them to try and sort of sort out this situation. So let's see what happens. The news said it started because Zuma was arrested. That is basically what it started out as. Basically a criminal was arrested and then people got mad about it. He deserved everything that was coming his way. I mean, if you know anything, the history of that whole setup with Jacob Zuma and the Guptas, I don't sort of go into politics, but so I won't go into this in depth. And also I don't know enough about it to really say too much about it. But you can read up on it. It's quite easy. The whole state capture thing that happened with Jacob Zuma and everything. That's not what he was arrested though for. He was just arrested because he didn't show up for a court hearing, effectively. And yeah, so he got arrested and then people just went up in arms about it. But then that was sort of the cover-up for blatant looting. It's weird. I don't know. It doesn't even make sense to me. And like I said, I tend to not get involved in politics too much. Firstly, because I don't know that much about politics, because I don't really care. But secondly, it just creates a lot of divide and things, especially for like live streams and even YouTube videos and things like that. It just creates a lot of divide and things in chat and that sort of thing. So I don't know. I mean, Jacob Zuma did things wrong and he should face the consequences of that and move on. You know, and everyone else should just accept that, but no. It is what it is. As long as they sort it out and we can keep ourselves safe, I don't really care what they do. The oil was a bit black. I can imagine after, what is that, 10 years, almost 10 years, 9 years of not changing oil, I would imagine that oil was, yeah, basically the consistency of Vegemite, I would think. And probably darker than tar, yeah, most likely. Can you say milk just because I love the way you say it on No Man's Land? Sorry, absolutely love your videos. Ben Eshelby? I'm not watching where I'm driving. Eshelby, I hope I'm saying that correctly. Ben, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. And milk. So is that what you wanted me to say? Just milk? So there we go, milk. You can clip the, I don't know if YouTube has a clipping feature. I don't know. Otherwise you can clip that. Watch it over and over again. It's fine. Probably need to clean the mod folder. I think that's exactly what it is. I did actually do a cleanup and I deleted like 200 mods a while back. And it didn't really solve anything. But I suppose it kind of solved it in a way. But I think I need like a absolute clean install, start from scratch. And yeah, because I just have some frame issues here and there. Not on Sandy Bay that much. I haven't noticed it while setting up. But on some of the other maps, and I think it's more mod related than map related, where I have some frame issues and things like that. But yeah, I definitely, you are absolutely 100% correct. I need a really, really good mod folder cleanup. So I have no idea how to pronounce that. So I'm just going to say Joe Antunes. Hi from Portugal. Hi. Joe, I have no idea how to pronounce that. So hi anyway, and welcome to the stream. Ben says it could be good to turn off reset camera, vehicle camera. Could be good to turn off reset. Oh, I need to look at that. Yeah. So thanks for that. And then UK Wales, I'm watching No Man's Land on episode 32. That's awesome. So you have got basically 50 episodes to go. But thank you very much for the support. Thanks for watching the series. I do think it's a great series. It's so much fun. I have recorded up to episode 84, I think. episode 83 went live earlier tonight. So yeah, you've got a lot of content to watch, and I appreciate you doing so. And that is from Dominic Evans. So Dominic, welcome to the stream, and yeah, I hope you enjoy the videos. And then Hispanic Farmer Boy, howdy, hi. Hope you're doing well, and welcome to the stream. I always wanted to play Farming Simulator 19. I don't have a computer or any gaming device, I can't play. It sucks not being able to play this magnificent game. That is rough. That really does suck. I hope you can get some sort of a system going, even if it's just PlayStation or something like that. Because it is a great game. It is really fun. I do enjoy it a lot. And since the mowing went so quickly, I'm going to mow this field as well while we're at it. Although, no. Actually, no. Because I'm scared that we'll have so much grass that I won't really know what to do with it. No. Because we need to make silage as well. Right, we are going to mow the other field as well. Good. Right, so I'll catch up on chat in a second. Let me just drop this down. Change all of that. Get that unfolded. I'll probably get the gate closed, otherwise that's just going to be difficult. Here we go. Do you want to use the old... Okay, so that was Danny. So yeah, Danny, I hope that you can get into Farming Simulator really soon. It's so much fun. It's one of those games, if I had to choose one game, and I could only choose one game that I had to... That's the only game I could play for the rest of my life, I would actually choose Farming Simulator. Because I've never got bored of it. I love farming. I've always loved farming. And I would quite easily play it for the rest of my life. Other games I get bored of. Farming Simulator I've never gotten bored of. Recommend you save up something and get FS22? Yeah, that would be really cool. No Man's Land, do you not want to use the old production pack? I have actually looked at it, but I need to look at it again. But I think we're so close to the end of the series that I don't think it'll be worth anything at the moment. But we might look at that in a future series. I need to remember that, so thanks for the recommendation. Kind of late now, but you can make fertilizer, silage, seeds, hay, and liquid fertilizer. Oh, right, yeah. Oh, yeah, for the series. Yeah, that's cool. So thanks for that recommendation. And Peter, milk? Why do I really say milk weird? I thought it's just milk. Why why is that weird? I don't know. Milk. Why? I'm on episode 79. Goodness. You've been watching a lot of videos. There's someone else, also a South African actually, who was in a stream last week. And he said to me it was like on episode 34. And I think it was yesterday he commented on a video. I think if I remember correctly, his name's Ruan. He had finished the series today, so he was binge watching episodes, so that's really cool. And yeah, Jakia, that's really cool that you're on episode 79. You this close to finishing that series as well. But yeah, more episodes coming really soon. So thanks for watching all of those videos and for the support. It really does mean a lot to me. It's awesome that all of that work goes into it, and you actually hear back from people that binge watch that sort of content, and it's awesome. It's great. It just makes everything feel worthwhile. I just want to finish my coffee because it's getting cold before I carry on mowing, and I need to catch up on chat. It's moving quite quickly. Kelly said when I start working I'll buy it and gaming device. Yeah, definitely do that, Danny. You won't regret it. It's really awesome. All thanks to Daggerwin. Yeah, Daggerwin was such a great help to the channel. The channel got a massive spike. I think we got like 300 subscribers since he gave us that shout out. So I think it was, yeah, it's about 230 I think it is, and since that shout out, so that was absolutely amazing. That's like a lot of work for me to get that amount of subscribers even in a couple of months. So to get that in a few days from Daggerwin, that is absolutely amazing, and I would be forever in his debt for that. That was amazing. He's such a cool guy. I've actually had the privilege of chatting to him a little bit, and he's a really cool guy. So I just want to move up on chat a little bit here. You might not have any game audio. That is because I tabbed out of the game. because I'm sort of getting behind on chat here and I don't really want to miss anything. So, wish you all the best. That's good. Yeah. What is your favorite tractor IRL? I don't know, actually. That is a good question. I've never thought about that. Tractor brand, I would say probably Case or John Deere. Because that's sort of what I know. I used to work a lot with John Deere equipment, but I did also work with Case equipment, so that's the two that I really know. Kubota is really cool as well, sort of smaller equipment. But in terms of brand, I would probably say John Deere is probably my favorite. Very, very close on Case second. I don't really mind. I just like tractors. As for a favorite tractor, goodness, I don't know, anything old really. I do like old tractors a lot, so anything old, anything old, even new tractors. I like new tractors, but I just kind of like the character of old tractors. I play on PlayStation, it's pretty fun. Yeah, PlayStation is perfect. Silage and feed, where are you guys from? So, from the US. Jackia from the US. That's a North Carolina. Lots of farms around. Lots of farms around. Jackia is a very unique name that I didn't expect to be from US. That is really cool. So nice to meet you. I would choose Forza Horizon 4. I'm a car lover, but I also love FS19 because I have country in me. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, I can resume my chat again. And okay. Wait, there's a lot. Milk milk is how Americans say it. Milk in Afrikaans we say milk, so we would say milk instead of milk. Because I say like milk, not milk. Some of you guys say milk. That's what it's about. Milk. Milk. The reason people think you say milk weird is because you pronounce it milk. Okay, yeah. Milk. Okay, that makes sense. Lately, because of work, I can only watch 5, maybe 6. That's still a lot, though. So thanks for that. There we go. Right, game audio back. It's my favorite No Man's Land series after Dagoen shouted you out. I binged. That's so cool. That is awesome. Thank you so much for that. Right, I'm going to get driving again. I'll probably just drive slowly. Oh, I didn't turn the mowers on. There we go. And Dagoen is awesome too. Yeah, Dagoen is amazing. He's such a cool guy. He's like really, really, really super nice guy. Like I said, I've had the privilege of actually having a chat to him very briefly after he gave the shout out and everything. And I mean, just over email, not sort of. But yeah, super, super nice guy. Like a really, really, really nice guy. I mean, our correspondence was extremely brief. He is a very busy guy, and I do understand that. But yeah, super, super, super nice guy. Danny, Henry, nice to meet you. And then hello bud, hope you're well. Oh, Girazel PC Gaming. I recognize that name. I replied on probably about 20 comments this morning. So thank you for that. You watched a lot of the experiments videos and how-to videos and everything. I do recognize that name. So welcome to the stream. And yeah, thanks for all of the comments. I do appreciate it. I always try and answer all of the comments on my videos. Where I feel a comment is due. There's very few comments that I don't reply on. It's just sometimes I really don't know what to say, and I'll just sort of leave a like or a heart or whatever, and not comment. But that doesn't happen very often. So I always try and say something. So yeah, I sat this morning for quite some time and answered all of your comments. There was a couple others in between, but yeah, thanks for all of those. And appreciate you watching, and yeah, welcome to the stream. M5455 is my favorite tractor. I'll have to see what that is. Massey Ferguson, obviously, but I'll have to see exactly what that is. I left you a message in one of your tutorials asking a question about all of your streams and such. I'm from Canada. Okay, so I'll have to go back and check on that at some stage. You're welcome to ask me now. Yeah, it'll probably be easier for me to answer because I see the comments on my videos when they pop up initially, but I don't get notified of replies to them. So yeah, it'll probably be a bit difficult to find. And how many of you guys on WhatsApp? You guys can make a group and we talk about these things sometimes, or Instagram. Yeah, that is definitely something that we can do. I will say that if Joe is still in chat, Joe has made a Discord server, which unfortunately I can't really join at the moment for various reasons. I don't even have an account at the moment, but I think, well, actually maybe my account might still be live, but I'll see. I'll probably join the account, but I won't be very active on it. But Joe has made a community server for us, so you guys can join that. I don't know if Joe is still in chat. If it is, Joe, you can post the code. I don't think you can post the entire link. I think YouTube will block that. They just block links. But the Discord code, if you're still there, you're more than welcome to post that for people to join. And otherwise, you guys can find the code. I actually still need to save it. I forgot to save it. And but on the last stream, I think it was the racing stream, somewhere around there wasn't that much chat that night, so it should be quite easy to find. I think it was in there or in the flight sim stream, but we'll see. There we go. There's the Discord code, Joe. Okay, thanks, Joe. I really do appreciate it. So yeah, I still need to have a look at that. If my account is still valid, I will join it. But there's a lot going on right now, and we are very likely to be moving to Ireland very soon. So I will be sort of out of commission in terms of Discord and things like that, quite possibly soon. So I'm not sure if it's weeks or months, but things are progressing quite quickly. So I will be making an entire video on that to explain what's going on the moment I really know what's going on, which we don't completely at the moment. Things are getting a little bit clearer, which is good because it takes a bit of the stress and sort of uncertainty out of it. But yeah, I'll make a video on that soon. I won't completely abandon the channel. I might actually start doing some more vlog related content if I can, just until I can get back into gaming. But I am going to try and record a lot of videos and schedule all of them for you guys. Even if it's only like one a week, at least it's something that'll keep me going for a couple of months until we can settle down and I can rebuy all of the equipment and that sort of thing as well. Then you can make a Discord. There we go. Yeah, so the Discord server, Joe did post that in there. So if my account is still active, if I remember, I'll see if my account is still active and I'll join that as well tomorrow. So at least I am there, and I'll try and check in on my phone every now and again. I've got nothing to do with the server. That is all Joe's work, and I'm very appreciative of that. So yeah, really cool of him to do that. But it still, milk sounds better in some way. Okay, well, I'm glad that milk sounds better than milk. So yeah, there we go. Hoe dit gekomen dat Daggerman voor je shout-out gegeven. He's a great lad. So Farmer, he basically just did a community shout-out on his page, and yeah, I mean, we've been corresponding a little bit, but yeah, I wasn't really expecting him to do anything like that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's hard for me to say really what brought that on. But I'm extremely appreciative of that. What is your plans for this live stream? Basically, get cows. I basically wanna get cows and have feed for them and hay and straw and all of that sort of thing for that. Duracell is battery. It is indeed. But that is Duracell, so with double Z actually, so I think it's fine. What is your... oh, there we go. Have you been thinking to play with your fans? Yes, so we have spoken about that. I think it was back in the DayZ stream. We did have a chat about sort of a community server thing. I have no idea how that works. I still need to look into that. And I'm not sure whether I'll even have time. I don't really want to start something that I can't carry through on. So I will definitely still look into doing something like that where we can sort of play together with obviously you guys and have like a community farm, which would be very fun. But I'm thinking it might only be after we sort of make the move, because then things will be a lot more chilled and settled, and yeah, I can sort of plan for the future, where now it's hard to plan for tomorrow, to be honest. So your mods or yourself, I'm not self-promoting, my name gets me in trouble. Is it okay to link your streams and name? I'm not really sure what you're asking there, but yeah, I guess it's fine. To link the stream, no problem at all. What have I missed? Duracell is me. Duracell is a battery, yeah. Okay, that's your real name. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that is pretty cool. Duracell is actually your real name. Interesting. And then there's the Discord code, which is great. Peter says he's joining. That's awesome. Ben says that's great. It is indeed. If I'm overlapping a lot of grass here, it's because I'm basically reading chat and not really looking where I'm going. So I'm probably overlapping a little bit. It's okay. You might move to Ireland. Yeah, so very soon. My wife and I did actually live in Ireland for about a year in 2017. And then we basically had to come back for various reasons. Came back to South Africa because I've got a lot of family over there. My dad was born over there, my grandparents are there, my cousins are there, aunts. And yeah, there's quite a bit of family over there. And my wife and I went over in, I think it was 2016. We went over there for a holiday to visit the family and all. And that was the first time that either of us have been in Ireland, because I was born in South Africa. And my dad also left South Africa, or left Ireland with my grandparents when he was like months old. So he never lived in Ireland really either. He was just born there and then they came to South Africa. Moved all over the place. They went to Zambia and things as well. So yeah, quite a mixed story there. But my wife and I basically in 2016, I think it was, we went on holiday there and we loved it so much. We were there for 2 weeks, and when we got on the plane in Dublin to fly back to South Africa, we literally sat down in the plane, looked at each other and went, we're moving. And we moved 6 months after that. We moved to Ireland. And unfortunately, we got some bad information and things from various sources, and that complicated things. But it's fine. It didn't complicate it in a way that it prevents us from going back or anything like that. There's no like issues with, we weren't deported or anything. It was just, it made more sense to come back and do things again to make it simpler. So, yeah, unfortunately at the moment we didn't really plan on going now. We were planning to go back at some stage. We just didn't know when. Unfortunately, with our financial situation and everything being in tourism and hospitality, we have not had an income for 16 months, and it's getting to a point now where we're probably not going to survive it. So it's better to basically sell what we've got and leave now, rather than lose what we've got and then being stuck here. And what do you do then? Then, yeah, that's not a good situation. So it sort of got to the point where we've tried to survive and keep the business open for 16 months, but in South Africa there's no government support or anything like that, so we've been on our own. We've been loaning money, things like that. That only lasts so long, so it's come to a point where it's better to just pack up and leave, unfortunately. So yeah, it's one of those things. It wasn't really planned for now, but it's one of those things that I think is best for us to do, and it's looking like that's probably what we're going to do very, very soon. So yeah, we'll see. It's just relying off a handful of things that needs to fall in place, and then we'll be on our way. So we're looking forward to it. I mean, it's very stressful because we're not going under these circumstances that we would have liked to, if that makes any sense. But we're still very excited to go and just sort of settle. South Africa is a very difficult place to settle because it feels like tomorrow you might have absolutely nothing. So we just want to go back, settle down, and do our thing. The big problem for me is I need to find a job, because in the first place, it's very difficult to find a job in another country. But it'll be extremely stressful to just do the move in the first place. It'll be even more stressful to go there and we don't have any source of income at that point, and we need to find a job then. So yeah, if anyone's in Ireland and you're looking for an employee, hey, how you doing? So yeah, that would actually be kind of cool. But anyway, we'll make it work. We'll see. You might say 1 to 2 video a week is better than none. That's what I basically concluded, is I would rather put out like 1 or 2 videos a week, you know, and just slow them down a little bit, and that gives me a couple of months to settle down and get all of our stuff sorted out, than not putting out any videos at all for a couple of months. That would really suck. So yeah, just to sort of keep the channel going. And I'll obviously still have my phone and everything, so I'll be able to answer comments and things like that, which would be good. And maybe we'll do a live stream and everything. If we're gonna try and get our vaccines and everything before we go, so that we don't have to go into quarantine. We only have to self-isolate, because quarantining is also very, very expensive. But if we can't do that because they're not at our age group yet, not even close in South Africa to our age group. Can I lower that? No. So they're not even close to our age group yet for vaccination. So we are hoping we can get it. But if we can't, well, then you guys are going to see a lot of this face, because I'm going to be in quarantine in a hotel for 2 weeks, and I'm going to have nothing else to do than to live stream on my phone. So yeah, that's a possibility, and we'll make the best out of a bad situation. I mean, that'll probably be a bad situation for you guys then, listening to me rambling on about quarantining and being bored for 2 weeks. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Right, coffee and chat. I'll link all of your tutorials and such in Discord as well, so you can get some extra hits on your videos and more follows. Thank you. Dear Rizal, thank you very much for that. I do appreciate it. I remember that you did ask for permission on that on one of the videos as well, and I did consent to it, so that is absolutely fine. I appreciate that. What is your favorite FS19 map? I've been playing Chillington Farm for a bit, and it's great. I would actually like to play Chillington Farm. The problem is that would feel very wrong, because it'll feel like I am copying Daggerwin. So I've never played it, but I would like to play it, and I don't really play Farming Simulator just playing. When I'm playing, I'm recording or something, or getting ready for some sort of a recording. But I would say my favorite map is probably No Man's Land. Is one of, and I'm talking straight through from Farming Simulator 9 or whatever it was, when I started playing. No Man's Land was really a great map for me, because I like designing things like that. I like designing farmyards and things, and I think it kind of shows in the farm that I enjoy that sort of thing, because the farm, I think at least, came out beautiful. The stage where it is now at episode, I think it's 83 that went live today, the farm is beautiful. It is such a beautiful farm, I think, at least, my opinion. So yeah, just the freedom of that for me was amazing. My favorite is Rustic Acres, because it has coffee and mustard as crops. Getting back on Chellington, it'll just feel like I'm copying Daggerwin. I have been accused of copying Daggerwin with the No Man's Land series by one person. The person didn't care to check that my first episode went live 11 days before that of Daggerwin, so it would be impossible for me to copy him. But I wouldn't want to sort of, yeah, just make it look a bit weird. I've got a really good idea. If I can make it work, that would be amazing. Yeah, we'll see. I just need to figure out what map to do that on. Maybe we can do what I want to do on Chillington, because the map is kind of irrelevant. The idea is what matters. So I'll actually have a look at Chillington Farm for that, because in that way, it's not just going to be a Let's Play. It's going to be something quite cool. And I'm hoping to do that very soon, and that could actually work on Chillington Farm. So I'll check that out, because then it won't be a copy of anything, because the point of the game is completely different. And anyway, someone that says the No Man's Land series, someone copied someone else. I've never seen 2 No Man's Land maps or farms that look even remotely the same. It's no. So, because I think Chainsaw was also accused of copying Daggerwin with that series. And Daggerwin actually responded at one stage and said, it's literally a survival map. Everyone's going to do a survival series. Kind of makes sense. So, yeah. Do your tractors have GPS? This one does. This one does. The small one doesn't. And the Combine does. And the... I'm going to get it wrong. Forage Harvester does. Right. How do I join the Discord? So basically you download Discord or you log into Discord and you take the code that Joe posted and you just throw the code in there and it'll join the server. So I haven't been in the server yet. I don't know what it's like, but I'm sure it's great. There is a lot of people vaccinated in Ireland. Yeah, people are vaccinating there quite quickly. Unfortunately, South Africa's a bit slow. They were slow to start and they're quite slow to vaccinate. Although now they're doing like 160,000 people a day, which I guess is okay, but still not enough. Right. No Man's Land is my ultimate favorite map. Yeah, no, it's absolutely great. There's a green plus. Okay, that's for Discord. Farmer Cowboy, thank you very much. So yeah, I think it's going to be a good move. So thanks very much for that, and thanks for tuning in. Have a good night. Has YouTube helped you in any way at all financially? I wouldn't say no. So I'm just finishing my coffee, and that's why I'm sort of sitting doing nothing. Because it is getting quite cold and horrible. Well, I wouldn't say no, not at all. Because YouTube has been my only source of income for 16 months. But it's not a lot. It is not a lot at all. In fact, let me... Let me check. So, for the most part, my income on YouTube over the last 16 months has been about $69 per month. So, did it help? I don't know. Probably not. It's the channel is so small. It's not. It doesn't make money. It doesn't make money at all. But I do it because I enjoy it. I really, really, really do enjoy what I do on YouTube and things, and other people seem to enjoy it as well. Unfortunately, it's just a small channel. Not a lot of people get to see my videos, so it remains small.
Thank you!
But, oh, there we go. Farming Simulator subscribe to the channel. Well, welcome. Farming Simulator. I get notifications on the stream of anyone that subscribes on the channel, not necessarily people in stream. I wonder if that is like, I don't know, Farming Simulator. I'll have to go check out that profile if it's actual Farming Simulator. That's pretty cool. Anyway, if you are in chat, then thank you. Thank you very much. No guarantee that they are, but it's cool. Thanks to Farming Simulator. Welcome to the channel and to the stream. So has it helped me financially? I wouldn't say it didn't help at all. Every little bit helps, but definitely can't make a living out of $70 a month. I don't see a green plus. That's a Discord. It's on the left. Under servers, my eyes all over. Okay, that's a whole. My favorite is Chillington. Oh, Farming Simulator is in chat. There we go. Farming Simulator. Very welcome. Sorry, I'm sort of running down the chat to catch up with everyone. Farming Simulator, welcome to the chat. I don't know if that is official Farming Simulator, but if it is, welcome. If it's not, welcome. Everyone's welcome. Favorite is Chillington Valley. That is awesome. And that would be kind of cool if that is someone from official Farming Simulator, like from Giants. Giants sent me a really cool gift the other day. I should actually show you guys that. Right, so a lot of it is about Discord. We're going to get working again. That's cold and horrible. Not nice. All right. Next up, trying to think, baling probably. Right, let's grab the smaller tractor. So the 185, this is a beautiful tractor. I do like it a lot. No Man's Land is a map where everyone is surviving, everyone does it differently, it's amazing. Exactly, that is the point. So, I don't know, for someone to say, oh, you copied this person because you're doing a survival thing? No. That's, everyone's going to do a survival thing. That is literally what the map was built for. That's like saying BMW copied Ford because they built a car. Okay. They copied them then. Doesn't make any sense. Right, so we're going to be doing bailing on probably the first field. I think it's probably going to be easiest. Some farmer did it too. There's so many No Man's Land series that when I search URLs I have to scroll down a lot. Yeah, everyone did it. It's so good. I do enjoy Daggerwin's season 2 where he's doing the No Man's Land sort of thing on a new map that's from the same creator. The same guy that created No Man's Land created a new one, and Daggerwin's doing a series on that now. And yeah, I'm enjoying that quite a bit. Pretty cool. I haven't watched all of the episodes. I'm so pressed for time, it's hard to keep up with everything and everyone. I do watch quite a bit of Farmer Cop as well. I enjoy his stuff. Formal Pickle, The Squad, Virtual Farmer. I mean, there's so many guys that I watch in the Farming Simulator community, and it's just difficult to keep up with everyone. So I try and watch here and there where I can and sort of get my own stuff done as well. Check your Facebook messages on the site you have. Okay. I'll do that. Henry, can you watch? Oh, that's just about Discord again. I think it has to do the tags in your video. I'm sort of lost there a little bit. Sorry. Yeah, I'll catch you guys another time. Oh. Man, this is struggling. We might need to go get the big tractor again. This is having a hard time. Danny, thank you for popping in. And yeah, have a good night or a good day. I'm not sure what time it is in Jamaica, but was it you that was from Jamaica, Danny? I think so. But yeah, wherever you are in the world, have a good day or a good night, and thanks for popping in. Always appreciated. And yeah, got to go. You gotta go. Later, guys, and stay safe. Thank you. Love to all. Wish there was more crop types on No Man's Land. Yeah, I guess so. I think I want more crop types in general. I've never really tried that many crop mods though, because I just always feel like I wouldn't know what I'm doing. So I'm quite conservative with things like that. But yeah, hopefully, well, we sort of know what's coming on Farming Simulator 22, so we just don't know. I don't know, I haven't watched too much around it. Again, I've got a lot going on sort of in life in general, so I haven't been following a lot of news and things around it. But yeah, hopefully we'll get some more crops other than the grapes and things like that. Do you ever watch DJ Goham? That's another one. DJ Goham, I do watch his stuff indeed. Yeah, quite enjoy his stuff. Yeah, he's one of the other guys. Basically, most of the guys, if you go onto my channel homepage and you scroll all the way to the bottom, or you just click on channels, there's links to a bunch of channels that I watch regularly in terms of Farming Simulator and things. I think the only one, I think Squirrel is still on there, which is someone that I've been following for many years. He doesn't really do Farming Simulator content. He used to stream Farming Simulator quite a bit. But he does some really cool sim stuff as well. I think he is on there as well, so feel free to check him out. But under channels, there's most of the channels that I watch. I mean, there's many other channels that I watch, but that list can only be so long. So I basically got the guys that I watch on a regular basis, or at least try to watch on a regular basis on there. So yeah, and DJ Goham is definitely one of them. The squad is another one. I don't know if I mentioned the squad. Definitely someone that I watch quite frequently as well. And yeah. Do you ever watch? Oh, there we go. Spectacle Island. I think that's what it's called. Spectacle Island. Yeah. So that's the one. Raznak is good. I don't know Raznak. We'll look into that. 9:35 p.m. UK. We are 1 hour ahead of the UK, so it's 10:37 at the moment. The amount of people seeing your videos depends on the tags you put on it before you post. Oh yeah. So oh, I'm not picking up anything. Good job, I never lowered it down. So yeah, I've tried so many different tags, and to be honest, I don't think the tags do that much, because I have got TubeBuddy installed, and with that I can see the tags that other people use on their videos, and I have used tags that other people use in some videos, like how-to videos or things like that, and it didn't really make a difference, to be honest. So I mean, it sort of tells YouTube what the video is about, but it doesn't necessarily help with promotion or anything like that by the looks of it. I do think that region has quite a bit to do with it. South Africans aren't that big on YouTube. So my theory, and this is only a theory, is I think that because South Africans in general seem to struggle a little bit with views and things on YouTube compared to other countries. So I'm not saying it's easy. It's difficult. It's a very, very difficult thing. But I kind of think that it would make sense that if you post a video, they would send it out to your sort of local area. And if you get a pretty good response on that in your local area, then they would promote it further. So again, this is just my theory. I'm not saying this is exactly the way it works or anything, but I do have a bit of a theory that plays a role. And if that is the case, it is going to be difficult for South Africans, because South Africans don't really watch YouTube that much, especially not some dude playing Farming Simulator. So we'll see. I am actually going to be able to test that theory if we move to Ireland, because if we move to Ireland and I change my location and everything over to Ireland, and everything is registered in Ireland, then and views suddenly start to pick up more than what they were here, then it's definitely region based. Then region does have an effect on it. So I'm quite interested to see if that happens. Yeah, I mean, if it does nothing, then that debunks my entire theory, but at least then I would know. I mean, I'm not saying it is the absolute truth. In fact, I've got no evidence to back that up at all. That is just a hunch. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Coffee is your favorite crop so far? I've never worked with coffee before. Was coffee something that is coming in Farming Simulator 22? I can't remember if they said coffee, but yeah. It yield like 3 times as much as soybean and worth more. Nice. So that is an add-on then on FS19. Squirrel, yes. ETS and ATS, definitely. Been following Squirrel since day one. Yeah, I've been following for so many years. And I used to be a subscriber on his Twitch as well. I still watch him a lot. Obviously, for financial reasons, I can't subscribe anymore. But I was when I cancelled my Twitch subscription with Squirrel 16 months ago, I was a 24-month, a 2-year paying subscriber on Twitch. Super guy. Super guy. I was actually watching them over the weekend. Squirrel and Phil and Puppy and or Sean, as he's actually known, and Alex, otherwise known as Lol Sokia. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly, but the 4 guys did the iRacing Le Mans, which was brilliant. They did 24 hours of Le Mans, and yes, genuine 24 hours, and they came 3rd. They were, I think, in the 3rd split, and they came third in their class. So that was absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. They were driving so well, and they got the fastest time as well in their class overall. So yeah, just a little added bonus. But yeah, really, really well done to those guys. That was amazing to watch. It was so cool to sort of watch. I was watching them till like 2 o'clock in the morning. I think it was on Saturday. Was it on? Yeah, I think it was on Saturday. I'm trying to figure out my days now. And I was watching them till like early hours of the morning, Sunday morning then. And I went to bed and woke up and I was like, okay, they're still racing. I mean, they were only halfway by the time I woke up. And I switched on the TV and I was so nervous that they had crashed out during the night or something, but they didn't. They actually made up one spot. Excuse me. So yeah, that was really cool. That was really, really cool. So I was following them along. Really cool. Here's a real farm now. Who's got a real farm now? Jack here. I know the squad has got a farm now. I saw that he posted a picture the other day of a combine harvester, which I'm not following that at all. I would like to, but again, time, but pressed for time at the moment. But I know that he bought a farm, so I'm guessing you're talking about the squad. Yeah, Squirrel was the first person I followed on YouTube all those years ago. Funny enough, Squirrel was the very first person that I followed on YouTube as well. And he was also the reason that I discovered Twitch. I never knew that Twitch existed until one day he was talking about his Twitch in a video, and I went on Twitch and I was like, whoa, I discovered this whole new world. And he has also been the only person that I've ever subscribed to. I mean, I'm a very, very, very keen follower of Quirkatized, who does a lot of iRacing, or just Quirk as he's known. I've been following him for almost as long as I've been following Squirrel. I've been gifted quite a few subs on Quirk's channel, but it is so expensive for a South African to subscribe, because $5 isn't much. But if you multiply it by 15 or 16, which you do because our currency is weak, it becomes very expensive very quickly. So I've always wanted to subscribe to Quirk, and I've wanted to support him as much as I could, but unfortunately financially I just wasn't really in a position to do so. But Quirk is so cool. He is such an awesome guy. So yeah, Quirkatized on Twitch. But yeah, Squirrel was the reason I found Twitch, and yeah, it's awesome. Really, really cool. In fact, I could probably say Squirrel is the reason I started a YouTube channel, because he was literally the inspiration behind that. That I started a YouTube channel 3 years ago. So yeah, really cool. Right, you should. Okay, wait, where am I? He has a real farm now, so I think that was a squad, yeah. So yeah, the squad. Okay, yeah, so it was a squad. He did No Man's Land with his friend, and it was pretty cool. And I'm the same time as UK, says Ben. Cool. You should switch to American or UK regions. I've actually had my region set as America before and as UK, and it made no difference at all, because YouTube knows exactly where you are. Regardless of what you set that region to, makes no difference. I tried it for like a year on UK, and then I tried it for a year on America, and eventually I was just like, you know what, South Africa, because that's where I am at the moment. And yeah, unfortunately it made no difference at all. So yeah, I've tried it, and I know of other people that have tried it, South African guys that I know that I actually met through YouTube. Why is this thing not popping out? There we go. So yeah, unfortunately that doesn't work to just change the region, because yeah, they know. Right, unfortunately I didn't miss any bits, because we've got let's go steal a bit of grass on the other side there, because we've got 97% 97% of a bale. So I'm going to steal a bit of grass here to get an extra bale out. Yeah, I think YouTube is just a very, 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 very difficult thing to grow on. It's just a fact of it, and it's fine. You know what? To me, it's fine. Sometimes it's frustrating that you put in, like, some of my videos take like 12 hours to make one video, to get all of everything set up for that video and all of the preparations and then the recording, and then obviously time lapses take a lot of time. What you see in a time lapse could be like 3 hours of actual recording time, and you guys see that in like 3 minutes. But yeah, it takes a lot of time, and then if you get like 50 views, it can be very depressing. But I've never quit because I really, really honestly do enjoy it. So views are a bonus to me at this point. Would I ever want to be able to live off of YouTube? I mean, yeah, that would be the dream. Do I think it's possible? I mean, obviously it's possible. A lot of people do it. Do I think it's possible for me? I don't know. I hope so, but I have my doubts. That's not why I do this. I do this because I like it, and I like sort of hanging out with you guys. I got to know so many people just through comments on the videos and everything, and that's why I started live streaming, so I can be a bit more one-on-one or one-on-one with all you guys, because it's awesome. It's yeah, so cool to be able to sort of live interact with you guys. I'm trying to think where my equipment... Okay, we're probably going to grab a couple of grass bales and just keep them as grass bales. And we'll also wrap a couple of them so we can get a bit of silage out of it. The other grass field I want to maybe put in a silage pit over here. But we'll see how that all works out. And maybe on the other side, maybe the top half I want to change into... Oh, maybe the bottom half is a bit bigger. The bale is not supported. Why? If you can, not that I know of, but it's on Rustic Acres and Riverbird, I think, probably talking to someone else. It's a shame Squirrel moved to Twitch a month ago. I'm glad he's back on YouTube now. Yeah, because he did kind of stop with YouTube for quite some time. He wasn't putting out any videos. And then when Flight Simulator came out, he did... Oh, Ben Robinson is in chat. Ben, welcome. Nice to see your name in chat there as well. But yeah, he didn't do YouTube for quite some time. Is this a round bale collector? I think it is. That's for round. Great. Okay, so we're on exactly $100,000. So what I'm going to do is, that's just a stupid mistake. So I'm going to do a delivery thing over there. We are going to sell this. I looked at it and I don't know. Pretty sure that thing said both. I don't know. See, that says round, but I'm pretty sure. And let's test that theory. Baling technology. Yeah, okay, no, that was just me being stupid. Right, I thought that it showed both. And I don't know why, because it won't collect both. I don't know. Just me being stupid. Oh, no, what I'm thinking about is this. This shows both. Here we go. Yeah, okay. Right. Which one should we buy? This one? 16 bales? Or this one? 14 bales. Ooh, that does 16 bales as well. That's a pretty nice piece of kit. Let's try this, because we've got the other one on No Man's Land. So we'll just use this one. Right. So let's bump that up by... What is it? 35,000. Wait, what was it? 3575, is that correct? No. What did I just put in? 3507. No. Maths. Maths. Right. 19,000. There we go. 10,010. Okay, we're less than 10 to make it fair. I don't know. Let's put my maths calculations there down to it's 11 o'clock at night. Because why not? Right. Yeah, so he didn't do YouTube for quite some time, and then Flight Sim came out, and he's a big Flight Sim fan. He's got a PPL or a personal pilot's license in real life, so obviously he's very much into that, and put out a bunch of videos, which I think I watched pretty much all of them. And yeah, but I haven't seen him around. Oh, I was hoping this one would be quicker, but it seems to be slower than the other one. It's okay though, we're not in a big rush. But yeah, I think he is putting out quite a lot of videos now on Landlord Super. I haven't watched any of them because I haven't had time, but I've heard that it's a very, very good series. So if you're following Squirrel and you haven't seen any of his Landlord Super videos, apparently it's really good. So you guys can go check that out. Right, we want some lights. There we go. We'll probably work into a bit of the night and then we'll skip through. ETS was the good old days with Squirrel. Yeah, ETS, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Still a game that I enjoy a lot, and ATS as well. Really good. I liked his videos where, what was it called? Trucking Diaries, I think it was. No. Well, Trucking Diaries was good, but this may contain nuts, where he always had a topic while he was driving. I enjoyed that so much. That was so good, but it didn't go for that long if I remember correctly. What are some features you want in the next farming simulator? That is quite a loaded question, which is quite difficult to answer, to be honest. But I don't know if you've ever seen the video that I made on that, the top feature requests for Farming Simulator 22. It's the video that pops up on my homepage. That basically covers everything that I would like to see. Okay, I've thought about a couple of other things that I want to do, but that sort of covers all of it. But if we have a bit of time later on, then I'll sort of go through it. That's a lot of effort. Oh, with the videos, I think you're talking about videos that take long. Yeah, some of them are quite quick. Others just take a huge amount. Can you move the wheel camera to the middle so we can see the full interval? Oh yeah, sorry, it's blocking that. Do you guys want the overhead or do you just want that? Do you want the overhead thing? I never realized that it actually blocks that interface. So let me know. Let me know if you guys want the overhead cam, because we don't have to have it. That's why I have it in two different scenes, so we can sort of turn it on and off as we like. But otherwise I can just move it. Not a problem at all. Have you tried streaming on Twitch? I did actually stream on Twitch probably about a bit more than a year ago. I streamed on there for a little while without overhead. Okay, cool, no problem at all. I basically only have the overhead because some people ask about what my setup is like. So, oh, we're full. So I have the overhead cam. It's not a great camera. It's not a great quality camera, but I mean, it's just a C922 webcam. So yeah, not great, but it's there just if people ask. But yeah, I did stream on Twitch for a while, but I found Twitch really difficult to stream on for two reasons. One is views are extremely low. For 99% of the time you're streaming for one or two people, which makes it quite difficult because you have to sort of come up with things to talk about the whole time, because there's no chat interaction. I mean, this is my 6th stream, I think, or 5th. I think is my 5th stream on YouTube, and I mean, at the moment we've got 16 people watching, so to all of you 16, hi. And I think at one stage it peaked around 20, somewhere around there, maybe just over 20, 22, somewhere around there. I never ever saw numbers like that. I think the most that I ever had was 12 viewers, on Twitch, and that was only once for like a minute. Actually, I want to put this around the back. I think I had like 12 viewers for like a minute because I was raided. And other than that, it was literally 1 or 2 people. And I found it quite difficult to just keep going without any sort of chat interaction and everything. The second reason is because I'm in South Africa, we don't have any like Twitch, what there is it called, ingest service or whatever. So it is very, very, very difficult. No, just Twitch servers. We don't have any Twitch servers in South Africa. So what I had to do is I had to go through, I think what they call an ingest server, where I sort of stream to a server that is in South Africa and they stream to Twitch. The problem with that is on my side it looked brilliant because I was streaming to this local place and everything was running perfectly, but I wouldn't know if there's a problem between them and Twitch. And I didn't really have anyone in chat to tell me that, listen, there's a problem, something isn't working. So that made it quite difficult as well, streaming on Twitch. If I am back in Ireland, whenever that might be, I'll probably try Twitch again. Because then I'll have local servers and things, and it should be a lot easier than doing it in South Africa. And then we'll see what the sort of view count and everything is like. And I'll probably then also promote the streams a bit more in my YouTube videos, which I've never really done. So if I do that, I'll probably be able to boost the views a little bit. Because guys like you will probably pop in anyway. So yeah, we'll probably try Twitch when we're over there someday. I don't think there's a usable house like there is to sleep, like on No Man's Land. So we're just going to skip through time. And yeah, so that is the whole thing around Twitch. And then everyone was telling me that I'm an idiot and I'm using a round bale collector for a square bale. Talking about the coffee crop. Ooh, so that is something that I said that was... Oh, I think, oh, I don't know. Sorry. I'm, yeah. Never mind. It's fine. Landlord Tycoon is amazing. I've never played Landlord Tycoon. I find YouTube is better than Twitch to watch someone gaming. Also can't get Twitch on my TV. Dominic? That is a very good point. A point that I find quite annoying because we have got a pretty decent TV, smart TV, and Samsung, and it is so frustrating to not have Twitch on the TV. And what I used to bypass it is I use the PlayStation 4 to watch Twitch through that on the TV. But I have since sold my PlayStation 4 because the whole island thing is sort of been going on for a little bit. So we're sort of selling off bits and pieces that we don't absolutely need. So the PlayStation got sold. Now the only way that I can watch on the TV, our big TV, is put Twitch on my phone and then do sort of a live broadcast to my TV, which kind of works, but it tends to buffer quite a bit. Because my phone has pretty terrible Wi-Fi. I've got a massively overpowered Wi-Fi booster in, like, literally above my office. And even with that, we're on a 200 megabyte up and down line, or megabyte, I don't know. Line. And how much of this should we wrap? That is going to be hay and silage. Actually, I'm gonna dump this. I'm gonna wrap all of this, make silage. So yeah, my phone just sort of buffers quite a bit, so it sucks. Can't you connect a laptop to your TV? I can, but I don't have a laptop. I have a very, very old laptop, but that doesn't have like a USB port or anything. Laptops are so freaking expensive, so I've never bought one. They're just so expensive. What I like about YouTube watching is, well, firstly, it's more accessible to more people. And even though someone like me is a small channel, people can still get different variations of quality for the stream. So I get YouTube screaming at me all stream, every stream, that I should be streaming at a recommended 4500 kilobits per second. I stream at 12,000 because that gives a really, really good quality on the streams. And yeah, YouTube keeps on yelling me about it, but it accepts it, so I'm just going to keep doing it. But if someone doesn't have a connection that can support that, they can just drop the quality on it. So that's fine. Right, the wrapper I think is at the bottom shed. So they can just drop the quality down, where with Twitch you need to be a partner for people to be able to do that. So on Twitch I have to stream at a really low bitrate at 720p so that people can actually watch, which kind of sucks because it's hard to get a decent watchable quality out of the settings that are available to you, unless you get I think affiliate. You sometimes get, or your viewers sometimes get adjustability, but not always, something like that. I don't know if it's changed since I last looked, but it wasn't a great setup the last time I checked. So yeah, I just kind of prefer YouTube at this stage. Oh, Landlord Super, right, okay, so yeah, I've never actually seen it. I am so keen to watch that series from Squirrel because I heard it's so good. But yeah, I haven't got around to it yet, but people are really enjoying it. This may contain nuts. Yeah, that was a good series that he ran. Unfortunately, ETS2 and ATS is not available on Xbox One. Oh, really? Ah, I didn't know that it's not available on console. Without overhead. Okay, so we've got that turned off. What is the... How do I dump this? There we go. Your setup is on your TikTok. Yeah, so there you can sort of see the whole setup. You would also see from the earlier TikToks to the newer ones, although I haven't made any for quite some time. I really just do that for the fun of it, telling the jokes and things. It's a bit of a pastime thing, get my mind off of other things. The monitors have moved closer to me, so if you watch carefully on the videos, at one stage the monitors change and everything's closer. So that was sort of set up for racing, because initially it was set up for farming, but what works for farming doesn't necessarily work for racing, but what works for racing works fine for farming. So I decided to do a racing setup because I do enjoy racing quite a bit. I decided to set everything sort of up for racing, with the monitors close and a bit higher of an angle and things like that, and works fine for farming. And also because it's closer, it makes editing a little bit easier, because I don't have a separate setup. I would like to have a separate setup with a keyboard and mouse and a normal like desk chair, but monitors are expensive, so I don't. So I actually sit in this rig and edit videos as well with my keyboard on my lap. One day I'll have separate setups, like farming, racing setup, farming, racing, flying, all of that sort of thing on one part, and then a separate setup on another part, which is just sort of screen, keyboard, mouse, that sort of thing. No, I need to go get some water. My throat is getting dry. I'm okay with or without, just thought easier for you without. Yeah, no problem at all. That's the overhead. You've doubled the audience in a week. Leave it a few months. Yeah, yeah, definitely. So the viewers tonight is actually amazing. So thank you guys, everyone who's either here at the moment or have been here during the night. Thank you so much. The views tonight are very, very impressive. And I think it's the first time ever streaming that I've struggled to keep up with chat, which is a good problem to have. That is a very fun problem to have. I streamed from my PlayStation and had people in prison watching me play. Goodness, that would kind of freak me out, to be honest. That would scare me a little bit. But it's pretty cool though. That is a cool story. The map's coffee is on our rustic acres and riverbed. Okay, right. So yeah, I'll check that out at some stage. Can't you connect a laptop? Answer that one. Half? Not sure. I meant landlord. Super sorry. Thought it was landlord tycoon. Yeah, no problem. No, I caught that. That's really cool. So I've heard. I've heard it's a really cool game. Landlord Super. Or interesting. I think it's got a lot of bugs and quirks. Sounds to me similar to something that I used to play a lot, and it's such a frustrating game, but it's such an addictive game. My Summer Car. Squirrel did a series on My Summer Car as well, and I remember him playing My Summer Car for the first time on stream, and I fell in love with that game, and I spent so many hours on My Summer Car when it literally just came out. And apparently it's got a lot of quirks like My Summer Car does, and it can be very frustrating, but at the same time very entertaining. Oh, I miss that game. I miss that game so much. That was a huge amount of fun. But oh my goodness, the most frustrating game I've ever played in my freaking life. That thing, that game can literally, I think there's very few games that I've ever seen that can get me so angry and frustrated like that thing can. Right, I'm gonna have to sort of manually take these ones off, so we're gonna do it by hand. Not the most realistic thing, but it's okay. We'll sort of try and always keep things as realistic as possible, but not always completely necessary. Like now, it'd be a bit of a waste of time to go back and get a front loader and everything. Although on the No Man's Land series, I do just about everything the proper way, even if I'm not recording it. Well, your character is so strong. Yeah, he's super strong. Quite handy at times. But on No Man's Land series, I don't use that often. In fact, I barely use it. And on a lot of the stuff, on a lot of the episodes, when I'm doing something, even when I'm saying, okay, I'm going to do it offline, or off screen, I still do it the proper way with like a front loader or something, and you can normally check that the tire tracks are there to prove that I actually did it, and not because just to prove a point. I don't think anyone would mind too much if it's not recorded and I do what I just did now, but I just enjoy using the equipment, so yeah, pretty cool. While you're live, just wanted to thank you very much for all your hard work. Your vids have been very informative and straight to the point. Your work is greatly appreciated. Thank you very much, and it is a pleasure. Always a pleasure. I am guilty of making how-to videos. When I started YouTube, I learned a lot. I made how-to videos where I was chatting like it was a live stream, rather than getting to the point. So I have learned a lot through that. So when I do how-tos and things like that, I try to get to the point as quickly as I possibly can, because when people are trying to figure out how to do something, they don't want to sit there and listen to someone babble for 15 minutes about something that's completely irrelevant. I know a lot of YouTubers make their videos, they sort of drag them out a little bit to get past the 10-minute mark, because then they can have mid-roll adverts and they make more money. Although I think now it's been dropped to 8 minutes. I'm not too sure on that, don't quote me on that, but I think it's been dropped a little bit. But a lot of people just draw out their videos unnecessarily to get more adverts in them, to make more money. I do not do that. If I can make, I mean, some of my how-tos I think are like 4 minutes. I just do them as quick as I possibly can. So yeah, I'm glad to see that people do actually notice that I do not make that videos to make money. I make those videos to help people out. They do tend to get more views than Let's Plays, and unfortunately they're not a great source to grow the channel. People don't tend to subscribe to a channel that they watched a how-to on, but I do it to help people. So yeah, it's a pleasure, and And thank you. That is nice to hear. I'm affiliate on Twitch and I stream much higher. Oh right, okay, so you can stream higher if you're affiliate now. When I streamed back in the day on Twitch, even as an affiliate, you only sometimes. I mean, I can stream at whatever I want. It's the fact that people might not be able to watch that stream because the bitrate might be so high, and if they are on a slower connection, they won't be able to watch it at all because it's not adjustable. So I should probably clarify that. It's not that I was limited on what I was able to stream. It's just that people were limited on what they might be able to watch. So that's sort of what I meant with that. Are you aiming for 100 episodes for No Man's Land? I was originally, but I don't think we're going to make it to 100, to be honest. But I was aiming for 100. If we make it, that would be great, but I think we're going to fall just short of that. It made me laugh. My Summer Car. I'm watching that right now. Well, that series. Power Wash Simulator is very frustrating. I watched Dre on YouTube. It's frustrating, but satisfaction. I do watch Dre as well. Oh, I needed to put this at the bottom shed. Dre is actually one of my favorite YouTubers as well. He's such a character. I used to absolutely love his Gold Rush series. He did a really cool series on Gold Rush, and I've been playing Gold Rush for many years. I was quite surprised to see him do a Gold Rush series. So when he did it, I really enjoyed it. I binged watched so many of those. Does Dre still stream on Twitch? Because I haven't seen him live for a long time on Twitch. So I don't know if he stopped streaming on Twitch. I know he was streaming at one stage every Friday on Twitch. But for a guy that has, what, 2 million subscribers on YouTube, I think it is, he only ever had like 100 or maybe sometimes even only 80 viewers on Twitch, which was baffling to me. I could never really understand that. But do you know if he actually still streams on Twitch? Because if he does, then I might be unsubscribed for some weird reason. And I need to check on that. Only watch on YouTube, really go on Twitch. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, your character is so strong. Oh yeah, yeah. I did. I was so happy Squirrel played My Summer Car, so I didn't have to. That is a very good way to look at it, because that's probably what I should have done. I should have just watched him play and not do it myself, because oh my goodness, the amount of time I had to just walk home because something happened, something really stupid happened, which was some sort of a glitch or something, and I had to walk like an hour to get home, just to get a toolbox or something. It's so frustrating. Or to get the van so that I can tow the car back or something like that. I mean, that game. I get frustrated just thinking about that game. But it's a really cool game though. You can wrap them in stacks. Oh right, so the way it was stacked, I can just sort of sit there and it'll grab them and wrap them. It's fine though. It's fine. But thanks for letting me know. You don't use the super strong that often. No. So that often on No Man's Land, honestly, I use it very rarely. I said that often, but no, very rarely that I use that. Sometimes I'll use it when I'm doing setup of a series, if there's something specific that's going on, but very rarely I use that. I don't really ever need to be honest. The only times I really use it if something falls over or something. But yeah. Or sometimes off screen I sort of push bales up, because after a few times of loading into the save, bales will sort of, you know what the bales are like in the game, and they'll just start to become a little bit awkward. So if I can, I'll sort of put the super strength on and push them by hand to just straighten them up. But many times it's actually easier to grab the front loader on the Valtra and just sort of level it and just push it in and everything's fine again. So sometimes I'll do that, but if it's just like one bale popping out oddly, then I'll just use super strength. But yeah, I don't use it that much. Is there a machine that you can wrap bales with that doesn't move? I don't think I've seen one. I think there is a stationary baler, but I don't think there's a stationary bale wrapper, at least not that I've seen. There might be something that's sort of global economy related. Is it global economy or global company? I think it's global economy. Related, which is a stationary baler, but I don't know about a... Actually, I don't know. There might be. I'm sure someone's made something. I wish PlayStation had it. Okay, so you also think that there is something that PlayStation doesn't have it. Possible. I flipped way too many tractors accidentally and had to reset because I couldn't get it back right. Yeah, flipping a tractor can be quite frustrating. That's where the super strength comes in really, really handy. Just pick it up, rotate, put it down. Console needs place anywhere mod. It's annoying trying to set up your own farm. Yeah, place anywhere is a lifesaver. I love that mod. Even though it sort of clashes with what is it called? Global economy. But I get a warning every time I start the game that it isn't compatible, but it works just fine. So yeah. But it is very, very handy. I watched your first video on setting up the wheel and joystick. It was very long, to be fair though. It was awesome. Not a single point missed and super easy to follow. Oh, that's good. Yeah, so I think it was unnecessarily wrong. Not wrong. Necessarily long. But global company. Okay, thanks. I always get confused if it's global company or global economy. I don't know why. But I mean, that was one of my very first videos. To be fair, for those who don't know, the channel used to be called Gamers Raid, not Redonkulous Dave. And it was sort of a channel that I just did all sorts of things, all sorts of games, whatever I was in the mood for. And when I changed it to Redonkulous Dave, I deleted in the region of about 400 videos off the channel. So the only ones I kept was videos that were still performing reasonably well, because obviously that helps a little bit with channel growth. But eventually the couple of them that are still Gamers Raid will not be around anymore. But yeah, if you go back and you watch some of your first videos, it is hard to watch. It's very, very, very hard to watch. And to be fair, if I go back to videos that I recorded a year ago, or maybe even a couple of months ago, it's like, yeah, that I could have done that better. It's amazing how you just progress, especially with something like YouTube, because you just get more and more and more comfortable, and you sort of find your own rhythm, you find your own style of play, you find your own style of editing, and your own style of recording, and all of that sort of thing. And you sort of just become you, rather than, I don't know, it's hard to explain, but you notice in the videos, even with the No Man's Land series, if you compare the episode that went live today to episode 1, from the first second in that video, you notice a big difference. I mean, it's fine though. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. That is progression. That is what it's all about. No one is perfect on their first video. In fact, I don't think anyone is perfect on any video. Doesn't matter how big the channel is or who the person is. People learn. You always progress. I mean, have you seen some of Jacksepticeye's first videos? Goodness. Yeah, that was pretty rough. And look where he is today. Right, so we have got silage bales. We've got grass bales. We need hay. Right. We need to go make some hay, and then we'll do some grass collection and throw it in here. And then we'll be pretty much ready, except for straw. But if we really need to, we can spend a bit of money and buy some straw bales. Just to get the cows going. I would like to get the cows going tonight. Right. But Durazel, yeah, thanks for watching the old videos. I am trying to sort of update some of those old videos. I think I've done a couple of them where I updated the really old ones and made sort of newer versions of them that are sort of to the point. The last episode of No Man's Land, can you do it live? Or a live premiere? Yeah, that would be a good idea. I think a live premiere would be really cool. Because I'm thinking I'll probably make it like an hour-long episode anyway. So I'll make like a really long proper episode. This wasn't actually necessary to go in rows, but it's fine. And I think this thing is a little bit small to cover 2 rows at a time, so I'm not even going to try. I'm just going to sort of focus on 1 row at a time and get it turned. But yeah, so I'll probably make it like an hour-long special or something. We'll do a bit of farming and things, and sort of do the last things around the farm that we want to do, and then we'll probably do like a few minutes at the end of just flying over and showing sort of where it all started and where it is now. But I think a live premiere, I've never done a live premiere, so we can maybe do something like that. That is a really cool idea, so thanks for that. That's, yeah, it'd be really cool. I only watch on YouTube, really go on Twitch, so I read that one. Bales is the most annoying to stack. Yeah, bale. Oh, if you get a sticky bale, it's not fun. Not fun at all. I get very frustrated with, in fact, I think I get more frustrated with pallets. That's why I use the front loader attachment thing now, like the forklift attacher, like we've got in No Man's Land now, and we've got here as well, just on 2 different tractors. That thing works so well with a belt. It just works so well for pallets, so that actually makes pallet handling fun. I do like that quite a bit. I'm thinking, am I doing... Yeah, we said we're going to do the bottom half hay. And then... oh, I should have actually turned that. The top half we'll just collect and make grass silage from that. But, yeah, bales with the really big bale fork that we are using with the Valtra in No Man's Land. Bales aren't generally too bad, but they can still be a pain. But I think a front loader attachment on a tractor trying to load pallets, oh, I hope they fix that. I hope that is the one thing that they get right in Farming Simulator 22. That would be amazing. It would be absolutely amazing. I've got higher hopes for FS22. I think it's going to be really, really good. I've seen Daggerwin use it. What was that? I think you're talking about super strength that Daggerwin uses. Yeah, he uses it quite a bit in his survival series and things. I mean, he picks up a whole tree and just walks off with a tree, and it's like, okay, cool. So yeah, but I mean, that's fine if that is what he wants to do. He can go right ahead and do that. I mean, that's the beauty of making content like this. You can do whatever you want to do. Some people might not like it, but I mean, that's another thing that I've learned with YouTube is you are never going to keep everyone happy. I mean, you're always going to try, but you will never ever, there'll always be someone that's unhappy about something. That's just content creation for you. Bales are the most annoying to stack. Stationary baler, yes, Daggerwin is using on Rusty Acres. Oh, right, okay, so that's, yeah, sorry, no, the stationary baler. Right, not super strength, right, got you. So I haven't actually seen that yet. I'm a little bit behind on his videos. I caught up at one stage, and then I fell right behind again. And there's so many. I sort of watched the first episode of the new series, the new survival series, but I haven't watched the rest yet, and there's a couple of videos sort of behind that from different series. I haven't actually even finished watching the first survival series from Daggerwin. I think I'm episode 80 something, so I'm not far off, because I think he finished on 93, so I'm not too far off, but I've got a few videos to catch up on. I'll catch up on all of those on the aeroplane when we fly, because it does seem like that can be pretty soon. I'll just download all of them, although these days there's Wi-Fi on the plane, so, but I'll download them anyway, just so I don't have to worry about if we don't have Wi-Fi or strong enough Wi-Fi. I don't know what the Wi-Fi is like on a plane. I don't think I've ever had Wi-Fi on a plane. So yeah, I'll catch up on all of the videos that I need to watch, because it's going to be 2 long flights. Wish the super strength. Oh, Uzi, hi Uzi, hope you're doing well. Thanks for popping in. Good to see you back in the stream. Wish the mod super strength was on console. Could have used it a couple of times. Yeah, I can imagine. I would be quite frustrated without that. Global company, that was when I got it wrong, as usual. Lizard baler combi. Oh right, okay, so that is the stationary baler. Nice. Last episode, will you sell everything but don't save it? We could do. I mean, it's something that we could do to see how much money we've actually got. Yeah, could definitely do something like that just for interest sake. See what everything's worth. Pallets is a nightmare. Yeah, pallets really difficult. The CSZ pack. I actually used to have the CSZ pack, but I got rid of it, and I need to go get it again because I thought maybe because it's got so many components that is contributing to some of the sort of issues that I have with Farming Simulator every now and again, but it wasn't that, so I need to get that again. You haven't got Valtra in episode 35. Oh right, okay, yeah, so you're still way back. Yeah, definitely don't have a Valtra then. The Valtra, I was very surprised. I thought the Valtra was going to be a very temporary thing on the farm because it's a sort of a decent mid-range tractor, but it's not something that I would generally buy. But it was such a good price for a decent power tractor that's a decent size with you know, the weighted wheels, which is a good front loader, which has got a front attacher. I mean, it's literally the perfect all-round tractor. I could not find anything else that actually does what the Valtra does. But I thought, no, we'll eventually replace it. And I think we might actually just end the series with the Valtra because it's been such a good tractor and it's been brilliant around the farm. I mean, that thing is literally irreplaceable on our farm. I could not find another tractor that can do everything that the Valtra can do with the power that the Valtra has for that price range. So it's been, again, it's a tractor that I normally wouldn't buy, but I'm so happy with it. The Valtra is so good. So good. The farm wouldn't be close to where it is at the moment if it wasn't for the Valtra. No, the stationary baler, so that's the one that I got wrong. You're always going to have one person who dislikes everything you do. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. There's always going to be someone that doesn't like your voice. For me, I've noticed normally it's my accent. Sometimes it's just your face. Sometimes it's just the channel name. Sometimes it's the way you pronounce something. In fact, I was pleasantly surprised to find out tonight that people like the way that I say milk. Normally people are angry at me and shouting at me because I'm pronouncing things wrong. So yeah, it's quite nice to actually have the opposite of that. So yeah, pretty cool. I'd use super strength for everything if console had it. Yeah, it's very tempting, I have to say. Right, I'm trying to think what do we need next. Oh, we need the rower. That's what we need, rower. Right. It's very tempting to use super strength for everything. I try and resist as much as I can, just for sort of realistic sake, I suppose. I like to keep things as realistic as I possibly can. This is like my dream, to live on a farm, to farm. I grew up on a farm, so I'm used to farming life and things, and I really miss it. I spent a lot of time on farms of friends and everything when I got older. A lot of them have farms with their parents and grandparents and all of that, family farms, and I used to spend a lot of time on farms, working with big equipment, and working through the night, you know, 12, 16-hour shifts and things, and I did all of that work for free because I enjoyed it so much. I literally worked for free, just for the experience, and it was brilliant, and I loved it. So this, for me, I try and keep it as realistic as possible for the most part. But I also try and not make it frustrating. So I would use something like super strength if it meant saving on some sort of a frustration, I guess. Because I don't want it to be frustrating, I want it to be fun. But I want to try and keep it somewhat realistic where I can. Trying to think what the best way is to do this now and not shoot stuff into rows where I can't collect it. 93 or 94 you finished. Yeah, somewhere around there. YouTube Premium is amazing to download to watch offline. Oh, so you can only do it with YouTube Premium. Interesting. That is the one thing that I have kept, even with a lot of financial difficulties. At least in South Africa, YouTube Premium is really, really cheap. So I have actually kept my premium because I hate adverts. But I know how difficult it is to actually produce content, so I do not use an ad block at all. Because for me to watch a 5-second ad every now and again, which puts food on someone's table who spent a lot of time making all of that content for my enjoyment, I'll watch the 5-second ad or pay the YouTube Premium, and I get the best of both worlds. I get to support a content creator who spends a lot of time and money making that content for me to watch, and he gets paid. So yeah, that's the one thing that I kept. I cancelled a lot of things that I used to have that I don't have the luxury of having anymore, but YouTube Premium I kept because I don't like ads. I hate ads as much as the next guy, but I also know what it means to content creators. And I'm not, if anyone wants to use ad block, that is absolutely 100% their choice. I'm not going to tell them they're wrong. There's a lot of things involved with that. If anyone wants to use ad block, that's fine. That is absolutely fine. I just choose not to. That is just my own thing. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. And good to know that I can download it because I've still got that, so that's pretty cool. You have to pay for it, don't you? Yeah. So that is it 12 pounds? 12 pounds a month. That is expensive. 12 pounds. That sounds expensive. In South Africa, it's pretty cheap on our rate, so, or on our currency is pretty cheap. So 12 pounds sounds expensive. Goodness. I mean, when I was living in Northern Ireland, I was paying £33 a month for Sky, with Sky box sets, with Sky movies, with Sky Sports, and my internet, uncapped internet, and a landline with like free talk time and everything. £33. So £12 is a lot. Oh, £6 student. Right. Okay. Well, that's decent then. If you're a student, obviously. I mean, pay for airline Wi-Fi. Ooh. Oh, right. You have to pay. So you're talking about airline Wi-Fi. Oh, right. Okay, I see. Yeah, I don't know. I've never tried to use Wi-Fi on a plane. I assume that it is that you need to pay for it. I'll just download a bunch of stuff and catch up on a whole lot of videos, because I can't sleep on a plane. I cannot sit upright and sleep. I'm a pretty tall guy. I am very uncomfortable in a plane seat. I like flying. I love airplanes. I've always wanted to become a pilot, and I'm still considering becoming a pilot. If I can afford it someday, I do want to do my PPL. My brother-in-law is a pilot. My cousin is a pilot. My sister actually did her introduction flight this week. So she's in medical, but obviously married to a pilot. And he's a captain at a local airline here, but he also flew at one stage. He flew Boeing 777s at Emirates. My cousin, he flies for Delta. But my sister did her introductory flight, so she's thinking about changing careers. Because she's only 2 years older than me, so easily young enough to do a career change. She's in medical at the moment, and she did her introductory flight in a small plane with the instructor this week, and or last week, and absolutely loved it. So she's going to continue with her PPL at the moment, and then eventually she'll switch over to her CPL. So yeah, I think it's going to be pretty cool. So if I ever get to do mine as well, that'll be pretty cool. We'll have 4 pilots in the family, and my sister and I both being pilots would be pretty cool, and her husband being a pilot. Yeah, that'll be cool. So yeah, I enjoy flying, but I I like flying a plane. I don't like sitting in a plane. I only like takeoff and landing. Everything in between I just find boring. I don't find that entertaining at all whatsoever. Except looking out the window at everything. Well, mostly clouds, but everything below, if you can see anything below. But yeah, so I do like flying, but when I say I like flying the plane. I mean, I've never flown a plane in real life. Only flight sim, but I enjoy that. I would like to fly a plane in real life. I would like to go do my introductory when things settle down and things are going better again, financially and all of that. Then I would like to go do my introductory at I think it's called the introductory. I don't know. Emila Pond. Hi, and welcome to the stream. So we are basically just getting ready for buying cows on Sandy Bay. So we started this tonight, actually. This is the first time we're playing on this save and playing on this farm. So yeah, we're just sort of doing our thing. Welcome to the stream. And yes, just sort of chatting about anything that comes up, really. So yeah, in terms of plain Wi-Fi, I don't know. I know my brother-in-law, I've spoken to him. They obviously get Wi-Fi as pilots and that, and apparently it's pretty decent Wi-Fi. But I think the Wi-Fi is only available to them above 10,000 feet. Nothing below that, because obviously they've got things to do below that. So yeah, it's quite restricted on when they are allowed to use Wi-Fi as pilots. But you can imagine doing long flights, it gets boring. Wi-Fi would be quite handy. Another guy that I watch quite a bit, well, I mean, my brother-in-law doesn't make YouTube videos, so I don't watch him. What I'm trying to say is someone that I watch that is a pilot is a channel called 74 Gear. He is a Boeing 747 pilot. He flies, I think, 3 different variations of the 747. He flies the passenger version, he flies the cargo version, and he also flies a Dream Lifter. So initially I thought, no, Dream Liner. No, he flies a Dream Lifter. And if you don't know what a Boeing Dream Lifter looks like, it's a very awkward looking plane that is basically almost square in the middle. And there's only 4 of them in existence. He's actually flown all 4 of them. But the Dream Lifter is apparently, as far as I understand it, part of the production line of producing the Boeing 787s, which, if I remember correctly, is the Dreamliner. And they basically fly, I think, the fully assembled wings and parts of the fuselage or something in those. So yeah, Google Boeing Dream Lifter and see what that thing looks like. It's a modified 747 and it looks really freaking cool. So 74 Gear, if you're into flying at all, watch his videos. Is brilliant. He's a really cool guy. Really good videos, and he does things like pilot responds, and then he'll do like Hollywood versus reality. So he takes like Hollywood movies and then breaks them down and gives the input from a pilot's point of view of what they are doing right and what they are doing wrong in terms of flying the plane and whatever. And it's so cool, it's so interesting. But he does it sort of in a comedic way. It's not like super serious. Everything is sort of in a joke. And he does cockpit confessionals, which is basically stories from pilots and air hostesses that he sort of tells in a first person. So it sounds like all of this happened to him, but it's people that send in stories and things, and it's really cool. Really cool. 74 Gear, super nice guy. Check out some of his stuff. Where was I? I like your accent. That's why I said, oh, nice. That's awesome. I saw a thing the other day, which I do not believe for 1 second, where they said the South African accent is the sexiest accent in the world. I don't know if I agree with that. I mean, when we were living in Ireland, I was working in retail, and we had a couple of ladies that came in there, and they freaked out about my accent. There was one in particular that I remember that would literally come into the shop and just chat. She didn't even buy anything. She would just come in and have a chat. I'm like, I need to go work. And she came in and literally just, because of my accent, she wanted to basically have a chat. So some people like it. I don't believe that. I mean, this is actually a thing that I saw, and I heard other people talking about it as well. They said, oh no, South Africa is the sexiest, or South African accent is the sexiest accent in the world. And no, I don't think so. I think sometimes the South African accent can be a little bit annoying, I suppose. But I guess it depends where you come from. There are some accents around the world that I find annoying, I suppose, but not to the point where I wouldn't watch a YouTube video or something like that. But there's accents that I like more than others. I weirdly like an American accent, which a lot of people wouldn't consider to be an accent. But I do like American accent. I like the British accent, although there's so many variations of British accents. I don't know how many variations there are of an American accent. I mean, I suppose there's a few, but there's so many variations of the British accent, and I love it. Probably one of my favorite accents as well is the Irish accent. Yeah, I mean, there's so many that I really, really like, and then there's a handful that I'm like, but I mean, it's a personal thing, I guess. Oh, you're gonna lose audio for a second. I just want to see something real quick. That should be the old tractor you take to next farm. The John Deere you started off with is always my starting tractor for any map. Oh, nice. It's such a good tractor, and I very, very, very nearly sold it during the course of the No Man's Land series. I very nearly sold that John Deere, and I'm so glad that I didn't, because it sounds so good, and it's just such a cool tractor. Just to correct you, it's UC. It's Afrikaans nickname. My surname is Oosthuizen. Oh, right, okay, so Oosthuizen. So is it Oosie? Oosie then. So if you're still there, is it Oosie then if it's Afrikaans? YouTube Premium isn't cheap here, but so far it's been worth it. Yeah, I think YouTube Premium is pretty cool. To know that you're still supporting people that are putting out content basically for free, that you can enjoy ad-free but still support that creator, I kind of like the idea of that. But again, each to his own. Much prefer YouTube to Twitch. Right, even for live streams. I guess I kind of like the... Did I just get a random grass bale in the middle there? That's weird. I think I kind of like the setup that Twitch has got compared to YouTube, where you have all of these sound bites and you have bits and you have just sort of cool stuff to do, where I still have to figure out if we can get sound bites on a YouTube stream, because I actually have a folder that is full of really cool sound bites and things for you guys to use, but I'm not even sure if it'll work, that I used to use on Twitch. And I think Twitch has got a really good setup, but I do think that YouTube is catching up. And I also think that if Twitch doesn't do anything about discoverability really soon, they are going to fall out of a market that they won't recover from. I think they really need to work on discoverability on Twitch. Otherwise, that platform is going to die eventually. If they want to keep it alive, they need discoverability for new streamers. But I mean, there's positives and negatives. There's definitely... it would be hard for me to say which I like more. Obviously, videos and things, YouTube. Am I a fan of the new YouTube Shorts? Not really. If I want to watch a 10-minute video or 20-minute or an hour-long video, I go to YouTube. if I want to watch a 10-second video, I go to TikTok. I am not a huge fan of the YouTube Shorts, but I mean, it's there, so you might as well deal with it. It's fine. I get why they do it. They don't want to miss out on that short form market, which is okay. But I think that is the whole point. YouTube is constantly adapting. They went from videos, then they went to live streaming. They've got the community stuff. They've got the membership stuff. They've got the super chats and super stickers and all of that sort of thing, which they brought in over time, and live streaming and now short format videos and everything. They are adapting to the market, where Twitch has not been adapting to anything, and I think that might eventually be the downfall of Twitch if they do not adapt to the market. Just my opinion. I mean, there's no credit to that. It's just my opinion. Yes, that's correct. Okay, so it's Wussy. Right, okay, I'll remember that. So, yeah, apologies. Apologies. I did not know that that is Afrikaans. So, yeah, Wussy. Are you by any chance related to Louis Oosthuizen, the golfer? Just curiosity, because that would be pretty freaking cool. I'm a very keen golfer. I used to play on a professional tour for a little bit. I played on a professional tour as an amateur for about 3 years. Avid golfer. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to play any golf for quite some time, just because of financial issues and time issues and things like that. But definitely hoping to get back into it as soon as I can. I really, really miss golf. But yeah, just throwing it out there. It would be really cool if you like family, if Louis Oosthuizen like a family member or something. That would be cool. I started watching Clarkson's Farming now. It's one of the best series I've watched in a long time. You have no idea how much I want to watch that. Where can I watch that? If it's safe to say where to watch that, then please let me know. If you're watching it on some sort of a dodgy site, I'll recommend don't say anything. You don't want to be incriminating yourself in anything here. But if it's like somewhere legit where I can watch it, because I know it's on Prime. I don't have Prime, but and I mean, I'll probably, yeah, I don't know. Well, I want to watch that so bad. So I don't even know if we can get Prime in South Africa. That's a problem. So, I don't know. If we go to Ireland, I'll get Prime, because then you get the speedy delivery and all of that good stuff as well. And then I can watch all of that. I haven't even watched... I watched like 2 episodes of... what is it called? The Grand Tour. Because we... Yeah, can't really get it. I don't remember. I think I actually watched some of the Grand Tour... Was it? Oh, you know where I watched some of the Grand Tour, and that's why I was so annoyed that I couldn't watch it, is we had a guy that actually stayed with us at the lodge. He worked here for a company, and he was here for like 6 months. His name was Sebastian, and he was here for... yeah, I think it was 6 months, and we became really good friends while he was here. And he had Amazon, because they had it over there, and where he lived, and I watched some of it with him, and I enjoyed it so much, and I was so bummed that I couldn't watch the rest of it. So yeah, I've still got some a lot of Grand Tour to watch, and I would really like to watch Clarkson Farming. Anyone watch Clarkson Farming? No, I want to. I really want to. Right, turn that off. Pop that out. I just need to remember that we've got those 2 grass bales there. Any chance of you joining Chainsaw 100 and Daggerwin in a multiplayer? I would absolutely love to, but I don't think it would be that likely to happen. It is firstly very, very difficult to coordinate a collaboration, and yeah, also it kind of comes down to, say I have a chat to Daggerwin and say, do you want to do a collaboration? And he says, yeah, sure, let's do something. Then I'm 100% sure I'm not going to be the first person to ask him for a collaboration. And then all of the other people over the years that have asked him for a collaboration are going to be like, well, why didn't you want to do a collaboration with me? So I think it'll put someone like Daggerwin and Chainsaw in a very difficult situation. So that's probably one reason they wouldn't go for something like that. And yeah, just trying to collaborate 2 people to make a series together is already difficult enough. Trying to do 3 people would be probably almost impossible, to be honest. But I mean, it would be cool. It would be so cool. I think it would be amazing to do a series with both of them, or even just with one of them. Would be so cool. But I don't know if that'll ever happen. I mean, never say never. Never say never, but time will tell. Let's see what happens. If they're ever up to it, I'm definitely up to it. I'll definitely give it a go. But that'll definitely be up to those guys. I mean, they are the giants of what we are doing here. So yeah, guys like Daggerwin and the squad and Chainsaw and those guys, they'll basically call the shots on something like that. But basically what I'm saying is I doubt that they will do something like that, because there's a lot of behind the scenes complications that comes from something like that. So I don't blame them at all for not wanting to do something like that. So yeah, I mean, again, it would be absolutely fantastic and I would be 100% up for it, but that would be completely up to them. Flew for the first time to go to a court case in Eastern Cape, and it was a free flight because the government paid for everything. Whoa, that's awesome. That's cool. Hopefully it was a court case where you were not involved in a bad way. You don't have to answer that, but hopefully everything is okay. I'm just gonna say hopefully everything is fine. Hopefully it was sort of a work thing. Well, I don't know why I did that. Hopefully it was a work thing and not like you're in trouble thing. So yeah, I hope it's okay. Britain is weird. You can drive 40 miles and it changed completely. Yeah. I think South Africa is sort of similar in that way. Ireland, I found, because when I was working in Ireland, eventually I sort of had to go around all of our shops and everything, move around quite a bit. And I was living quite far away from where most of our shops was. And that was one thing that I noticed with Ireland. Doesn't matter where you drive, everything basically looks the same. Unless you hit the coastline. I mean, the coastlines do look different. But, excuse me. Yeah, coastlines do look different. But if you're just sort of driving inland, no difference. You can drive from Cork to Donegal and everything basically looks exactly the same. Where I have been in the UK a few times. Well, twice. And was it twice? Yeah, I think it was. I think it was twice. But the UK sort of changes quite a bit. I would agree with that. South Africa also does. South Africa, the vegetation and the mountain ranges and just in general, things change quite a bit when you're driving. But you need quite a bit more distance for you to see a substantial change. Oh, you're talking about the accent. Okay, right. I'm talking about view-wise. So we'll carry on with that topic anyway. But yeah, I noticed that in the UK, if we come back to the accents, in the UK it really is like that. I noticed it where you could drive, like you say, 40 miles and the accents are completely different. That was a weird thing. I suppose in South Africa you also have areas with different accents, but again, like I was saying now with in terms of vegetation and things, you have to go quite some distance for accents to change. Like if I talk to my aunt and oh no. No, this is bad. This is I hit the wrong button, so I lifted the whole thing. I didn't want to do that. And now we cannot get it under the fence post. Oh, it went under. Okay, brilliant. Now we have to drive like this up to the farm. Yeah, I hit the wrong button. That is I hope we're gonna make it through the fence here. Oh no, we have to go through the power lines again. Oh, this is bad. Please, please fit through. Please fit through. Please fit through. No. Okay, this is bad. This is really bad. But yeah, with regards to accents and things, I did notice in the UK that it changes quite considerably. But what I was saying, like, if I have a chat to my aunt or uncle that are in Cape Town and we're in Johannesburg, their accents are completely different to ours. And then if you chat to someone that's like from Durban side, it's different again. So, but there's vast distances in between, where the UK is literally a couple of miles, and it's like a completely different accent. It sounds like they're from a different country. It's gonna fit. No, it's so close. It's so close. I cannot put that thing down again. Oh, this is not good. Can I get closer to that fence post? But yeah, in terms of vegetation, like I was saying, in South Africa, sort of same thing. Is you have to travel quite vast distances to... Oh, I'm so stuck right now. Yeah, okay, super strength it is. Here we go. Pull that out. Let's disconnect that. So if you like realistic gameplay, then don't look. None of this is working. Here we go. So I'm gonna do something that I don't really want to do, but don't really have a choice. Rotate it that way. So yeah, look away now if you're here for realistic gameplay. But yeah, like I was saying, the UK, I found that it sort of changes a lot in terms of vegetation and things, like South Africa does. Again, just on maybe slightly shorter distances and things. What I did notice in the UK as well is you can't really see that far. Like in South Africa, you can get to areas and see for hundreds and hundreds of miles, where in England it felt like everything was so short-sighted, if that makes any sense. That's probably not the right word, but everything... You could never really see vast distances, which was odd. But yeah, anyway, that was anyway not even what the whole thing was about. That was literally me misunderstanding something and having an entire chat about something that no one asked anything about. Oh yeah, that was the thing, the flight. You can drive for the... Oh, and the accent changes. Speaking of British accent, who is going to win British and Irish Lions? Ooh, I mean, I'm inclined to say South Africa's going to win it because I'm South African. And I mean, nothing wrong with England's team. England's, well, the British and Irish Lions is a very, very strong team. But the South African team is not far off the same team that won the World Cup. So they are a very, very strong team. I mean, I think it's going to be a brilliant, brilliant, brilliant match. And I'm quite bummed out because we had tickets and no spectators, so we just get a refund. We had tickets for the major games, for the big games, for all of them, which sucks. I would have loved to go watch that, but as a South African, I mean, I have to say South Africa's going to win it. And for those who, I mean, big spoiler alert, big spoiler. So if you haven't watched the football from last night, or soccer as we call it from last night, and you don't know the results and you are going to watch the game, then mute the stream now for like 30 seconds. So muted now because I'm going to talk about it just briefly. I personally think that England should have won it. I mean, I'm not a big soccer fan. I don't really follow soccer or football or anything that much. But I did watch the extra time, the half an hour extra time, and the kickoff, the penalties. And I think England should have won it. It was basically one mistake in the kickoffs that cost them. But, I mean, it is what it is. Good to Italy. Well done, guys. But I personally, my personal opinion, England should have won it. Just my opinion. Again, doesn't have any credit at all, but my 2 cents, really. So, yeah. I mean, it was good though. Like I said, I only saw some of the here and there bits in between of the actual game, but then I watched the entire extra time and penalties, and it was good. Everyone played really hard. I'm not taking away anything from Italy. I mean, Italy played great, but I think England played better. They were a bit more aggressive. They were a bit more attacking. Italy, it felt to me like they were basically defending for a lot of the match. At least from what I've seen. Again, I didn't see all of the match, so I could be wrong here. I only saw little bits and pieces here and there for a couple of minutes, but I saw England being quite let me put it this way. England felt a little bit more active on the field. So yeah, Italy felt maybe a bit passive, I suppose is the right word to say it. But either way, good job to Italy, and yeah, bad luck to England. I think they very well could have won that, and maybe should have. Anyways, off of soccer. Speaking. Oh yeah. So that was the British and Irish. Yeah. That would be so cool, but not Ireland. Most people think my father is the owner of the Western trucks. Ooh, right.
Thank you!
Who's that? Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo, thank you very much for subscribing, and welcome to the channel. And yeah, Western trucks. That rings a bell. It definitely rings a bell. But oh, so you're unfortunately not related to Louis Oosthuizen. That's a pity. Fun fact, we are somewhere, and I'm not gonna even try and explain, but somewhere through my grandparents, we are sort of far off related. So it's sort of takes a bit of a corner somewhere, you know, a wide berth somewhere. But we are actually related somewhere to Rory McIlroy, which is actually pretty cool. So again, like I said, I'm going to lie to you if I have to explain to you how that whole setup works and where the relation comes in. But yeah, we are actually related to Rory McIlroy. He's like a distant cousin or something of mine. So never met him, but yeah, pretty cool. Fun fact, I guess. Amazon is in SA and also cheap. It's like $100 or so. Really? I didn't even know it's here. I mean, back when I was watching Grand Tour and things, I don't think it was here yet, or maybe I just didn't know. Just do what most people do and use free trial. Watch it. The free trial is 14 days or so. Yeah, that could work. Right, I'm trying to think what is on the field there. So we've got grass and everything. So we've got grass, we've got hay, we have got... Let's have a quick look. I was talking about the accent. Oh yeah, sorry. That was when I was going on about vegetation and hills and cliffs and things, and you were talking about an accent. Just a Redonkulous Dave stream. I get so many things wrong. And even in my videos, I know that I get so many things wrong. I don't know why. My brain sort of runs ahead and I don't know, my mouth doesn't keep up with my brain, or I don't know. Like I think it's not the video that released today, it's the one before that. I literally at the start of the video called the cow manure silage. Don't know why, but yeah, just things like that happen. Okay, so this is silage, this is grass, that is silage, not cow manure. This is grass, and then that is definitely hay. So we've got all of that. So all we need is straw. So I think next up the to-do list is to get that other field limed, and then plowed, and then seeded, I think is on the agenda. James May has a cooking series on Amazon, and Richard has a amazing race series with Tori from Mythbusters. Still want to watch those series as well. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Tori, is it Tori Byron from Mythbusters? Did you guys know that Grant Imahara from Mythbusters died from a aneurysm, I think it was? A brain aneurysm? 49 years old, a while back. I was quite shocked the morning when, I think it was a notification that popped up on my phone. And that Grant passed away. That was really sad. I liked him. Tori, he's Tori Byron, he's the sort of tall dude. I haven't watched Mythbusters in such a long time. I used to love that show. Such a cool show. But that's pretty cool though. But James May also has a YouTube channel. He's got a YouTube channel with some other people as far as I know. I can't remember what the channel name is, but it's pretty cool. I watch it every once in a while. Okay, we're going to have to leave this here because we are going to head to the shop. We need to go buy some lime and things at the shop. So, oh, I need to do that. And also I need to save. I should probably put autosave on. Because if we have a power failure or anything now, then there's a lot of work. What is it? Yeah, about 3 hours work gone. I wouldn't be too impressed. So good idea to have autosave on. I usually have autosave turned off on all of the YouTube series. Because sometimes I do things that I don't want to keep. And like I'm trying something, like maybe I'm thinking about putting a building somewhere and I try it out. And then if autosave decides at that point, oh, I'm going to save this, then I've got a problem. Because terrain gets modified and things like that. So I turn autosave off for that. It's a bit risky, but... And I have actually lost some work on especially the No Man's Land series quite often because of power failures, load shedding, things like that. Which is quite frustrating. Because I have autosave turned off. But at least then it's easier to go back and do something again than to get rid of something that you didn't want saved in the first place. Okay, I need to figure out how to get to the shop because I haven't been on this for quite some time. So I think here's probably going to be the easiest. We can take this road out. Right. Okay. Where's the shop there? So take the bottom road out, turn right, turn left, go across the, I think that's a railway, turn left, through town, left, roundabout. I don't have any of that. Oh, let me just do this for a second. My lips are so dried out because of the cold. And I still don't have any water. I should have asked my wife to bring my water jug, but she's long asleep. It's fine. I'll go get something in a minute. I got stabbed on the beach. What? The guy tried to rob my girlfriend, and I, like Usain Bolt, ran like 50 meters. 1 second. I'm a pretty big guy, and my friends say they never saw me run that fast. Wait, when did this happen? You got stabbed. When did you do this? I mean, good job for protecting your girlfriend. That is exactly the thing that you should have done. I mean, if someone tried to rob my wife, I would probably injure them pretty badly. I do not take well to people hurting my friends, or trying to hurt, for that matter, friends or family of mine. Um, that is a fight that you most likely will lose if you try and do that. I mean, I will protect... Ooh, I'm on the wrong side of the road. My bad. And now my trailer is a little bit stuck. This is gonna be difficult. Right, sorry guys. Let's just yep. Nope. No one saw that. There. Yep. No. Okay. Right. Hello, tourists. That woman looks like she's looking at a phone. Because look at the scenery. Look at the pretty farm. But yeah, I mean, I would protect... Oh, this is a 30 speed limit. I don't know if it's 30 miles an hour or 30 kilometers an hour. I don't really want to find out though, because those speed cameras do actually work. I mean, I would protect a civilian, someone that I don't know. I'm sort of someone that reacts very quickly to situations, and I generally will put someone else's well-being before my own, and that is something that makes my wife sort of calm, but also very scared in a way, because she knows that if something should happen, she'll be fine, because I will do anything I have to protect her. But it also makes her quite nervous, because I'll most likely do that for other people as well, which could potentially get me hurt. But it's fine. It's just the way I am. I mean, it's the way I grew up, it's the way I was raised. And some people just have that instinct, and I guess I'm one of those people. So, good job for doing that. But goodness, you got stabbed. That is not good. But are you okay? When did the... Well, obviously you're sitting in my stream, so if you weren't fine, you wouldn't be in the stream. So I'm glad that you're okay. But when did this happen? That is... yeah, that is quite interesting, actually. It was a fantastic few hours of sport. It was, indeed. The bits that I saw, and obviously the ending that I saw of the match, it was brilliant. It was really, really good. I say, really good job to both teams there. They played extremely well. Right. Fertilizer, we are gonna use... I think these fertilizer bags. Oh, right, it's why you had to go to the court case. Oh. So, even though you got stabbed, I hope the other guy was in worse condition. I'm not going to say any more than that, but, I hope so. And you're saying you're a pretty big guy, and you move that quick? I'm gonna put my money on you. I'm gonna say, even though you got stabbed, I think you probably came off better. And also knowing what South Africans are like. Getting stabbed probably just made the situation worse for the other guy. Because that is literally what South Africans are like. You would know. For those who don't know, don't stab a South African, because it is not going to make the situation any better for you. It's going to make it worse. It's going to make it much, much worse. It's just one of those things. You're basically just provoking them. South Africans are... Yeah. You guys aren't selling South Africa to me, to be honest. Yeah. Right, so South Africa is a great place to come on holiday. Because, but, oh, okay, I'm actually being honest here. South Africa is a pretty rough and, for the most part, questionable place to live. But honestly, being in tourism and hospitality, and have been for basically all my life, and my parents have been in the industry for like 30 years, South Africa is a great place for tourists to come on holiday, because you are shielded from all of that. if you come out with a proper company, a company that knows what they're doing, and that is something that we specialize in, is but I'm not saying tour with us or anything. You can tour with whoever you want, but get someone reliable, because someone that knows what they're doing, or a company that knows what they're doing, will plan a holiday for you, whether it just be planning it for you, booking it for you, come out, which is basically a self-drive. You don't have a guide that takes you around. You'll be shielded from all of that. We do self-drive tours, we do guided tours, we do group tours, we do private tours, we do all of it. We do golf tours. You'll be shielded from all of the not so nice things. And this is an honest opinion. This is not because we are in the industry. This is just the fact of it. Where living in South Africa is a different story. It's kind of like going to some of these tropical islands. On the brochure, it looks amazing. It's this beautiful island with bright sandy, bright white sandy beaches and crystal clear waters and everything. And it really is like that when you get there. But if you go like 2 miles inland, I mean, it's insane. I mean, the crime and the poverty and everything is ridiculous. But the hotels and everything is shielded from that, so people generally don't notice it. SA is dangerous. The sad thing is our farmers are being killed for stuff that happened in the past, and our government just hides it. That is unfortunately the truth. There's a big problem in South Africa with farmers being brutally tortured and killed, and there's not that much being done about it. In fact, from government side, there's basically they just say it doesn't exist. So there's a lot of bad things in South Africa, but again, as a tourist, you get shielded from that. So yeah, don't worry about it. If you've ever thought about coming to South Africa on a holiday, I mean, I wouldn't come now because they're literally burning the place down for the last 3 days. But I mean, give it a month, you'll be fine. Honestly, you'll be fine. If you come out on holiday and things, you'll be absolutely fine. It's sort of like know where to go. It's local knowledge. Like with the lodge, at one stage we had 2 people staying here, and I think they were Italians actually. And these 2 guys, just 2 friends, they were here and they said to us, no, they're going to get on the Gau train. And this is a train that we have that was actually built originally for the 2020 FIFA World Cup. And I mean, the train is still in operation and everything, and it goes to a few interesting locations and things. And they were like, no, they're going to get on the Gau train and they are going to go see a couple of areas and everything. They want to go to Sandton and all of that. And we're like, yeah, cool. That's absolutely fine. And they said, oh, is it safe? Yeah, it's safe. You can go to Sandton, you can go to Mandela Square, you can do all of the fun stuff over there, you can do your shopping, do whatever you want to do. It's absolutely fine. And we said to them, but whatever you do, do not get off at the Joburg Central Station. Do not get off there, because it will end badly. And we made this extremely clear. And they said, okay, no. They won't get off at Joburg Station. They wanted to go to Joburg Central because they wanted to see, they said this to us, they want to see what it's like. But they won't go there because we said they shouldn't get off there. They won't. So, okay, fine. So we take them to the train station. They get on the train. They leave. Come back to the lodge. And a few hours later, they pitch up at the gate on foot. I don't know how they got there. I don't know. I don't even know how they got here. And I mean, the one guy was literally crying. They didn't have shoes on, and he was like, what did you do? And they're like, no, when they started getting close to Joburg Central, they were like, oh no, maybe we were just overreacting. And they decided to get off at Joburg Central. They barely made it out the station, and they got jumped by a group of guys. They got mugged, their backpacks stolen, wallets stolen, shoes stolen, jackets stolen. I mean, they literally took everything except their clothes. It was like, we told you not to get off there. And that is basically what it comes down to. If you've got someone that can give you some advice on a holiday, it'll be one of the best and most memorable holidays that you'll ever have in your life. And that is a very honest opinion. But listen to the people that give you advice, because they are not trying to scare you. They are trying to keep you safe. And yeah, those two guys learned a lesson. They thought we were just being dramatic about the whole situation, and it's not really as bad as people say it is. And it didn't work out too well for them. The problem is the backpacks and everything they had with them also had all of their passports and everything in there. All of their credit cards and everything. So it was very, very, very difficult to get all of that sorted out again for them to be able to go home. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's South Africa. I mean, if you live here and things, you actually get so used to it that a lot of it doesn't, you don't even think about it, because you kind of just avoid it naturally. So it was weird for like Monique and I when we moved to Ireland and we could walk around at night. You know, it's like we walked on the beach in the middle of the night, and you know, we walked down the beach because when we lived there in Northern Ireland, we were staying in a small sort of holiday town, beachside, and or coast side, or whatever you want to call it. So we would, like at night, Monique would say, "Oh, I'm in the mood for ice cream." Okay, so I mean, walk out in the middle of the night, 11 o'clock at night, go to the little ice cream shop, get some ice cream, and then walk on the beach in the middle of the night and not look over your shoulder. You fine. Like, you don't have to worry about that. So it was weird to get used to that. It really really was weird. You mean the 2010 World Cup? What did I say? Did I say 2020 World Cup? But yeah, the 2010 World Cup. I defended myself. Yeah, yeah, I can imagine what happened. So, but good on you, and I'm glad you're okay. Goodness, you and your girlfriend. Never a fun experience to go through something like that, but yeah, I'm glad you guys are okay. You'll be fine, but no shopping centers to buy stuff. Yeah, so if you are planning to come to South Africa on a holiday like in the next week or so, it will be cheap, because there will be nothing to buy, because they are currently burning down every shopping center that exists. So shopping would be out the door, but you'll be fine on a nice sandy beach somewhere in Ballito or something like that. You'll be absolutely fine. No problem at all. Yeah. I mean, Wussy is not wrong. He's absolutely correct. You'll be fine. Just don't go shopping. You'll be good. No problem at all. But, yeah, in all seriousness, it's sad. I mean, I'm a very sort of proudly South African person. I am... I don't know if patriotic is the right word, but I am quite... well, yeah, I'm proud to be South African, but I'm very sad to see what South Africa is becoming, and where it's going to. And it's quite sad that I know that my kids will never grow up the way that we grew up. I mean, I was fortunate enough to grow up on a farm in South Africa, and to this day, some of the best memories I've ever had. And it's sad that my kids will never grow up the way that I grew up. That is very sad to me, to be honest. You got to love South Africa. It's the truth. I mean, even with all the bad things, you can't help but love it. It's just one of those countries. It's got so many. That's why it's gonna be very, very, very difficult and sad to leave for a second time. I mean, it was very difficult for me to leave the first time. but I just think it's better. It's better for the future of my family to go, because I don't think there's much of a future here. We'll see. I don't know. I mean, this is completely off topic, and this is for everyone else watching, directly aimed at Wissie, unless you are Afrikaans. If you're an Afrikaans speaker, then this will be relevant to you as well. But I think Wissie is the only one that speaks Afrikaans that is in the chat at the moment. And if you don't know what Afrikaans is, that is my home language. English is my second language. But I don't know, Wissie, if you have ever seen TikTok or tried TikTok or have a TikTok account. But if you do, go look at this account. So go look at that account. Oh, there's a train going by. It's very noisy. So yeah, if you've got a TikTok account, then go have a look at that. If you do not have a TikTok account, use the same name, and because TikTok is probably going to be the easiest way to find it, but yeah, just if you don't have an account, download TikTok, and if you want to, I mean, this is all if you want to, and go have a look at that account and let me know what you think. There's only a couple of videos, but it's sort of, I don't know, kind of, I don't know how to explain it. So for those who are not South African, that is my TikTok account, which is called Die Under O, and it literally translates to that other guy. It's Afrikaans for that other guy, which is a TikTok account. Unfortunately, it's all in Afrikaans, so you wouldn't understand it if it wasn't. But it's sort of like, I don't know, just, I suppose my humor, my sense of humor in videos, and I think there's like 17 videos or something, just being almost like being typically South Africa, I suppose, and people seem to enjoy it a lot. I opened that account like 6 weeks ago, and it's already sitting on like 500,000 views and 22,000 likes or something like that. I mean, the channel does really well. I think the one video got 95,000 views at this stage. So yeah, the videos, there's like 90,000 views and 80,000 views and things, and for a channel that is Afrikaans, that is pretty impressive, I think, because there's not that many Afrikaans speaking people in general, and it's a very sort of tiny amount of people that actually speak Afrikaans. I think only 6 million in the world that still speak Afrikaans, so it's a very sort of small group of people, and then to sort of get some of that small amount, to get some of them on TikTok, I think that's a pretty decent number, I think. So yeah, I haven't uploaded in like 2 weeks, but I do have some ideas for videos that I want to do at some stage. Again, just time. It's something that I definitely just do as a part-time sort of entertaining myself thing. So, but yeah, anyway, so if you're Afrikaans and you have TikTok, go have a look. Let me know what you think. It's nothing that should be taken seriously. You can understand Dutch then? To a degree, yes. Dutch and Flemish. So I find it easier to read, but if someone, I've had, obviously being in travel and hospitality and things, we've had many Dutch speaking people at the lodge or on tour or that sort of thing. Oh, this thing is struggling big time to pull this load up. Let's put diff locks on and see if that helps. No. Anyway, we'll get there. Otherwise, I'll just go grab one of the big tractors to pull the trailer up, because this is having a really hard time. But yeah, so we've had quite a lot of Dutch-speaking people, and if we talk slowly enough and they talk slowly enough, then we can understand each other actually really well. If we start talking, if either of us start talking too quick, then we sort of catch a word here and there. We'll sort of be able to follow a conversation, but it'll become progressively more difficult the quicker you speak. And then Flemish is actually even easier to understand for us and to communicate with than Dutch. And then I can read a little bit of German. I can catch a word here and there. If someone speaks German, I wouldn't say I can follow a conversation, but I can sometimes understand what they sort of writing. But definitely a lot more difficult than something like Dutch or Flemish. So yeah, but it's quite a flexible language, I suppose, in a way. I would definitely be able to go live in you know, a Dutch-speaking country and be absolutely fine, I think. So, yeah. Are you on multiplayer? Can I join? I am not on multiplayer at the moment, unfortunately. King George. But, yeah. But welcome to the stream. I haven't seen that name yet tonight, I don't think. So, King George, welcome to the stream. And we are on Sandy Bay. And we're about to get some work done on our arable field. We've been working on getting some grass and silage and things ready for the cows. And, yeah, now we basically need to get some liming done. And then do some plowing. Just want to check my phone. No. I've got my phone. Normally I just put my phone on silent, but I've got it on vibrate at the moment because we are on like security groups for our area. So if anything does happen in our area, I want to know about it immediately. So luckily everything seems fine for the moment. Alright, that is Lime. Yes, it was Daggerwin who recommended you on the community page. You're a great YouTuber. Thank you very much. Yeah, Daggerwin was, I mean, that was amazing of him to do what he did there. Really gave the channel a nice, very welcome boost. And yeah, I'm glad that you came over and that you enjoy the content. It's really nice to hear from everyone that came over from his side. And so many of you have a lot of positive feedback. So yeah, I do appreciate that a lot. So yeah, thanks for that. But yeah, unfortunately at the moment, no multiplayer. We have spoken about setting up some sort of a community server, but when that'll be, I'm not 100% sure yet. I've got a bit of sort of real life stuff that I need to sort out first before I can really commit to something like that. But hopefully soon. Basically, let's put it this way, as soon as possible. We'll definitely do something like that. It is something that I really want to do. So as soon as I can, we will do that. But yeah, for now, just chilling. We've been going for just about over 3 hours now on this farm. It is the first day on the farm, so we are basically just getting set up here. And yeah. Not much else to say really around the farm. Let's say we got, oh, we still need to come and do this. What did I want to do with this here? We have grass bales. Oh, I wanted to collect, maybe we should do that first. I want to sort of get the grass out the way. Yeah, okay, let's do that. I completely forgot we had this up here. Shouldn't take long. That is just collecting it with the collection wagon. So we'll do that real quick before we do the lime spreading. But yeah, we're basically just getting the farm settled in. I think it's always sort of the first couple of hours on a new farm is really just getting settled in and figuring out what is important, what do we need to do now. After a few streams, we'll probably have a better idea of what we need to do each stream and what is priority. But for now, basically, I want to get some cows, and we've got everything we need except for straw. So we are gonna get that field prepped where we were on our way to just now. And this is probably a better job for the smaller tractor, but it's okay. We'll use this one for now. But yeah, we want to get that prepped. We're going to plant that with, well, we're actually going to split it in half. We're going to do wheat on the one side and we're going to do corn on the other side. The corn is going to be turned into silage for the cows, and the wheat is going to be harvested and used as feed for our chickens. And we'll also get, of course, the straw off of the wheat field, which will then also be used for the cows. So it's a win-win situation. We're going to try and basically run this farm in a way that we waste nothing. And when I say waste, I kind of mean sell. So I don't want to really make this an arable farm. I want to sort of keep it, yeah, I want to try and keep it focused at animals and things, with arable being a source of food, I guess. I will go check it out. I don't have TikTok, but we'll download it. No problem. If you don't want to download TikTok, then, because if let me say this, if you are going to download TikTok, I am not in any way, shape or form responsible for the hours and hours and hours that you will lose watching TikTok videos, because TikTok is one of those things where I try and avoid to go onto it, because my wife and I have done it many times where we'll sort of lie in bed and be like, oh, I just want to see what's going on TikTok, and you go on there and it's like, oh, look at this video. And because it's short form videos, the videos are all like 15 seconds long. Ohio Bryce, thank you very much for subscribing and welcome to the channel. But it's like, yeah, no, we'll just watch like one video, and you literally, you think it's like, oh yeah, just one more, and just one more, and before you know it, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. So you have been warned. But if you don't want to download TikTok, then just type the same name, Die into YouTube. I do have a YouTube channel for that as well. I just think that the last video that I made is not on YouTube yet. So that's why I recommend TikTok rather, because that is where I make the content. So you'll see it first there, if you're interested in it at all. Where YouTube, it might be quite delayed in when I upload the videos. I just upload them sort of in batches. Every now and again, when I've got a couple of them, I'll stick them on YouTube. So they might be a couple of videos behind. So TikTok is sort of yeah, probably the best place to get them, because they're instant. For everyone else, that is a Afrikaans, my home language, TikTok channel. But I do actually have a Redonkulous Dave TikTok channel as well, which I do have some plans for. At the moment, it's just me telling a bunch of silly, basically dad jokes. So if you're into that sort of thing, I think there's only like 17 videos at the moment. But if you're into that sort of thing, then go for it. The link is actually in the description below, so you're more than welcome to have a look at that. But it's really just me making silly dad jokes and things, one-liner jokes basically. But yeah, like I say, if you like that sort of thing, then go for it. Link in the description below on TikTok. There's also, again, if you, like I said earlier, for Wissy, if you don't have TikTok and you're not interested in it, there is a Redonkulous Dave Shorts YouTube channel, which has all of those videos on it as well. So you can go watch it there if you want to. Like I say, there's nothing special about it. It's just me being an idiot, basically. But yeah, you might like that sort of thing. Right, tip unload here. Right. I hope these bunkers work alright and everything's going to be fine. Nothing's going to glitch into walls and things like that. Do you make money from TikTok? No. No, not at all. Well, it's late. Good night, all. Ben Robinson, thank you very much for joining in, as always. And thanks for the continuous support. And yeah, I do appreciate you popping in, saying hi, having a bit of a chat. And I'm sorry for the multiple times that I misunderstood most of what you said. So, yeah, just one of those things. But no, thanks very much for tuning in and have a good night. But TikTok, no, I don't make any money from TikTok. I suppose people do make money off of TikTok because when they get a bit of a name, they get sponsorships and things. So they do make money that way. But I don't make any money at all from TikTok as things stand at the moment. It's just me kind of being me on TikTok. Having a bit of fun. Let's say that's sort of my wind down spot is TikTok for both channels, the English and the Afrikaans channels. I basically use that to wind down, to clear my head from YouTube and whatever's going on in life and things, and yeah, just have a bit of fun. Just yeah. So I don't know, maybe someday. I mean, the channel is like the TikTok channel, the Afrikaans one, has already got like 500 subscribers more than my YouTube channel here, and this YouTube channel is over 3 years old. That thing is like 6 weeks old, and they've got the same amount of views, just over 500,000 views for both. And yeah, there's literally a 3-year difference in age between them. So the Redonkulous Dave jokes one isn't nearly that big. I mean, he's got, I think, over 100,000 views. But the Afrikaans one just seems to do, yeah, pretty well, actually. But it's just me being stupid, really. Having a bit of fun. I say, I think even in the bio, it's like, nothing here is serious, so don't take it that way. And everywhere in that, the Afrikaans one where I say something about, oh, my wife this or my wife that, most of that, everyone's like, oh, you shouldn't be like that to your wife. Most of that is actually my wife's idea. She's quite good at coming up with video ideas for that TikTok channel. And yeah, it's pretty good. So people are like, oh, you shouldn't be like that. And it's like, well, firstly, I'm not like that. It's a joke. So you should take it as one. And secondly, that idea literally came from my wife, not from me. So yeah, it's quite entertaining reading the comments around that, where people are like, oh, you really shouldn't be like that, and you should appreciate this, and you should be more like this, and you should handle it. And it's like, it's a joke. Calm down. People are quite touchy on the internet for some reason. But yeah. As for farming, we are basically just collecting the last little bit here. I think we'll probably get another 1 1/4 trailer out of this. Well, this trailer and probably another quarter one. I mean, I would like to actually just get all of this into this trailer. It'll save a lot of time. Then I'm gonna grab something to drink real quick. I mean, it's 1:45 in the morning, but I'm not really tired. So, I mean, there's not that many people watching compared to earlier, but that's fine. I don't have a problem with that at all. In fact, I would be quite happy if there was one person watching. So I appreciate every single one of you. I really, really do. And yeah, I'm just here because I enjoy it. I don't do this because of the views. I don't do it for any other reason than pure enjoyment and hanging out with you guys. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna sort of keep going until I'm tired. I'll just go grab some water because all of the talking is making my throat dry, and I forgot to bring my water bottle when I started the stream. I should actually make that a habit. But again, like most of the streams, I seem to be extremely underprepared. Every time I sit down and I'm like, right, okay, I didn't forget anything. Everything is working absolutely fine. And then I start up the stream and I'm like, hey guys, welcome to the stream. And then someone's like, you muted. Ooh. And then I have to redo the whole thing. or the camera doesn't work, or like today popped in, I've got no water, the camera was all off to the side because everything was set up for triple monitor racing and things. So I just changed the overlay to the Farming Simulator overlay, but the game capture and everything was like way off to the side because I'm only on a single monitor at the moment, and it just seems to go that way. But you know what, that's fine. That I'm, like I said earlier on, I try and make my videos as high quality and as professional as I can possibly get them, but the live streams are just to have fun and to hang out with you guys. So if something doesn't work, if something's broken, if I do something wrong, it's fine. It is, we're here to have a bit of fun, not to take anything too seriously. So I'm quite happy with it. I mean, I am so picky with some of my content in terms of YouTube videos that I have recorded entire episodes, edited them, rendered them, basically did Q&A, quality assurance on them, and then just sort of went, this whole thing is terrible. And I would delete that episode, and sometimes it's been more than one episode, and start again from scratch because it's not what I wanted it to be. So yeah, I'm quite picky with that sort of content, but that's why I want to do the live streams, to sort of wind down and not be worried about is everything absolutely 100% perfect, because I don't think it needs to be. I quite enjoy the fact that streaming can be a little bit more relaxed and chilled, and people are more willing to accept that sort of thing. In fact, I think some people find it part of the attraction of live streaming, that everything isn't always perfect and people are just being people. You see all of the mistakes happen live. You see everything that you tend to deal with making videos and things. You see it in real time. There's no editing out mistakes and redos and things like that, which is pretty cool. At least that's what I like about live streaming, watching other people live stream. And sometimes the less organization is put into a stream and the less planning is put into the stream, the better they get. Sometimes you get into streams and everything is so structured and rigid that it just feels unnatural. And I mean, some people like that. I don't. So yeah, it's fine. Something just sounded like my door handle opening up, but not the door handle. I learned Zulu when I was working on the mine. That is really cool. I would love to. Why? Hello? Why do I suddenly have a... Okay, wait. I think it's... Was it something that I hit when I was unloading grass? I suddenly have a different FPS counter over my Steam FPS counter, which is odd. I think it's something, I think it's an NVIDIA overlay or something, but that shouldn't be there. So something that I hit created a sort of a shortcut for that. I think it's Alt Z. Yeah. Performance off. Alright, there we go. I don't know where that came from. Okay, so that is the grass collected and sorted out. I'm not going to cover it at the moment because there's... Well, how much is in there? Probably not a whole lot. 69,190. That's actually quite a bit. That's more than what I expected to be there. But we do have silage bales, so we don't need that silage right now. And I'll cover that up. I'll try and sort of add grass to that as much as we can, and then cover it up when we start getting low on silage bales. So yeah, I always find these trailers with the steering, well, that's got basically axle steering, I think it's called, but trailer steering. I find them quite difficult to reverse because they react so much quicker than what I expect them to. And okay, lime. So we've done that now. I'm gonna grab... I mean, I would like to ideally use the other tractor for this, but let's try it. Let's try the other tractor. I'm gonna leave this one here. If the other tractor is gonna struggle, because it's the exact same tractor, but it's a smaller model. It's a what did we say? A 225 horsepower, I think it is. And it's got different wheel configuration on it. But it's got a smaller engine, 225. This one that we were just using has got 300. So I want to see how capable this tractor is. If it struggles with lime, then it's also going to probably struggle with, well, obviously fertilizer and things. If we use the same spreader, then I think I'm going to upgrade the engine. We'll do that sort of a free of charge upgrade if we have to do that, because that is just a miscalculation on my part, and I don't think financially we should be penalized for me making that, or just it's not even making a mistake, it's just not knowing. I didn't know how well this will perform on these hills. So what was it earlier that we were running? Was it the mowers? I think it was. That was struggling. Wasn't too happy coming up the hills. In fact, it was struggling a lot, where the 300 horsepower was quite happy coming up these hills mowing. So yeah, we'll see how this does. With this spreader. I thought we were on this field. Apparently not. Right, here we go. Open this up. We'll probably leave that open. I mean, we're going to be spreading quite widely here, so the gate won't bother us. Sylvia Lohman, hi, welcome to the stream. This is pretty neat. Watching. Oh, excuse me, I need to go get some water. This is pretty neat watching such a small channel. I'm surprised it got recommended. I like and subscribe. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much for doing that. And I am very happy to hear that it was actually recommended to you. That's one thing that I find with YouTube, streaming on YouTube. I think that it would be quite difficult for people to find it, because I have never been able to find... I don't even know if it exists. If you go on YouTube, you get like the homepage or whatever. And a gaming section, and I think there's now a music section, but there's no live section. I would expect there to be some sort of a live button that you can click, and it's some sort of a layout like what Twitch has got, where you can see all the people that's live, and you can find people there to watch that's in like the farming simulator category or flight sim category. But I don't think that exists. If it does, I've never been able to find it. So that's why I'm very surprised that you actually got it in the recommended feed, which is kind of cool. I suppose that kind of makes sense. If they do that, I didn't know they did that, but it's pretty cool that they do, and thanks for letting me know that they do. And yeah, welcome to the channel, and again, thanks for subscribing. I really do appreciate it. And we are just having a bit of fun on Sandy Bay. This is the first stream on this map, and I will be doing no work at all off stream on this farm. And yeah, we'll basically be doing everything together. Any work that gets done on this particular farm will be done on stream. But other than that, if you are, well, you said you just subscribed and everything, so obviously you are new to the channel. I do have quite a long running farming simulator series called the No Man's Land Survival series, which is currently on, I think, episode 83. So if you are into farming simulator and you want to see something where we basically start out with very little in terms of equipment, and very small equipment, very old equipment, and we build it into quite a substantial, thriving, and I would say quite beautiful farm. We've done so many extensions and things to the farm, and everything just blends in so well, and I think it is a really, really, really nice series. I mean, I'm kind of obligated to say that because I created it, but I honestly do think that it's a really good series. I do watch every single video myself, sort of as a quality assurance thing before I put the videos out, to make sure that there's no mistakes or anything like that in the video. And I do enjoy watching those videos, and there's been so many compliments and things on that series. So if you're into that at all, then yeah, maybe give it a watch a couple of episodes, see if you get into it, and you might just enjoy that. So yeah, I'll probably watch that. I enjoy Daggerwin's series on the same map. Yes, Daggerwin, amazing guy, really, really cool guy. We were talking about it earlier. Daggerwin was kind enough about a week ago to give my tiny little channel here a shout out on his community page, where he tagged, I think it was episode 81 of my No Man's Land series, and the channel has got a very nice, very welcome boost from Daggerwin himself. I am a big fan of Daggerwin. I have been for many years. I follow all of his series and things. I mean, I have watched his survival series that he's done, the roleplay series, since episode 1. I have unfortunately fell behind lately on his videos, but I have no doubt that I will catch up at some stage. As soon as I have the time to do so, I will catch up again. I thoroughly enjoy his content and have done so for quite a few years. And yeah, super guy, super guy. He is so nice. Yeah, absolutely love him. Definitely one of my all-time favorite YouTubers, Daggerwin is. So yeah, no, awesome. And yeah, our series, I have obviously watched his No Man's Land series as well. I am close to finishing it, not quite, but getting there. Again, just have to find the time to do so, to watch the last couple of episodes. Even though it's on the same map, our whole system and everything, the whole series is not even remotely the same. It was so interesting for me to actually do my series and then watch his series progress, and watch my series progress, and see how different things can be on the exact same map. It was quite astonishing to see that, actually. So yeah, maybe give it a go and see what you think about it. So yeah, it's just cool. I mean, if you watch any of the farming simulator YouTubers that did or busy doing a No Man's Land series, it's amazing how so many people can take basically these exact same canvas and end up with something so completely different. And it was also just played in different ways. Daggerwin started with one piece of ground and he had to buy pieces of ground to expand on, where I took another approach on that, and I basically bought the entire farm. So we owned all of the land on that map. We basically played it as a pretty successful businessman that was tired of city life and city living, and he sold everything he had, took all of that money and bought one massive piece of farm, or one massive farm in the middle of nowhere, and started farming with a tiny little bit of basically abandoned equipment, and yeah, tried to build that into a very successful, thriving farm. So yeah, that was basically my take on No Man's Land. And yeah, it's something that is still going, it's not done yet, and thoroughly enjoying it. I really am enjoying that series, and it's gonna be sad to end it. It's not that far off ending, but yeah, it's going to be hard to end it. It's going to be a tough one. But we've still got quite a bit that I want to do on that series before we actually end it. So yeah, we've got a couple of episodes to go. I would say probably maybe another 10 episodes or so. So yeah, we'll see. Okay, we have run out of lime, which is not ideal at all, because that means I have to drive back to the shop. Oh, lime is such a difficult thing. I am not surprised that I see a lot of YouTubers that just turn liming off, because fertilizer is fine and everything, but liming is so time consuming and you need so much of it. So what I normally do is I put up the big bins. I want to have a look what a bin is actually going to cost us. I like the I think it's miscellaneous. I like the lime bins, because driving up and down to shop all the time is difficult. Right, lime is 15,000 euros. I just put the currency into euros for this playthrough. I don't really know why. I just chose euros. Is there another sort of similar thing? No. I mean, there's an all-in-one where we can just get everything, but that's not very realistic. I want to try and keep this somewhat realistic. Not as realistic as I try and keep something like the No Man's Land Survival series, but I want to try and keep it somewhat realistic at least. Where can we put this? We can we'll have to put it somewhere where we can sort of drive past it, because we will be filling. I mean, eventually I'll probably use this for like seeds and things as well. We do have silos on the farm back here. So what is our silo capacity? Because I want to know if I'll have to extend any of that. 28,000 bushels. I mean, we are not going to be storing a huge amount of crops, so I don't think it really matters. So what I am going to do is I'm going to definitely buy that bin, because that'll make things so much easier. And eventually we'll probably do the same for lime and seed as well. But I'm not too concerned about that at the moment. So these bins are really, really handy. If you have been watching the No Man's Land Survival series, you will... well, these will be very familiar to you. So I think we'll just put it like... couldn't place it. Why? Is it too low? No. You know how much I've had this issue where it doesn't want to place something? In the No Man's Land series, in the last build, the last new wing build that we did, I had so much issues trying to get things placed. It was super, super frustrating. Okay, that should grow back. It's sort of short grass now, but I'm pretty sure it'll grow back. We'll keep an eye on it. And then over here, is it not that? I need to find the texture. Ah, there we go. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, there we go. That'll make, that is, I did buy lime, right? Yeah, okay. Be a bit upset if I looked up and I bought fertilizer. Yeah, we'll probably put a fertilizer and a seed bin down eventually anyways. For now, I don't mind carting the seed and the fertilizer by tractor, because it gives us an excuse to go into town and things, which is fun. It's just with lime, you need so much of it. The quantities are massive, so I find it quite frustrating. But I do like having lime on. I know a lot of people turn it off, and I can see some in chat that are some of those people, which is fine. I mean, I get it. I just like it because it's an extra job to do for us, and it's okay. Yeah, lime definitely gets annoying. It does. That's why I find lime a lot more tolerable if I don't have to go to the shop to buy it. That's why I stick the bins up, because I don't mind driving up, filling the bin, or filling from the bin and then carrying on. I've got no issue with that. But every time buying bags and things from the shop, that gets a bit tedious, to be honest. I turn lime off, only do first application per field. Same with plowing. I only do initial first time and turn plowing off. Right, okay, yeah. I think I used to do that. I think I only started doing lime and periodic plowing and that sort of thing with the No Man's Land series, and I got so used to it that I just kind of do it for everything now. And yeah, I quite enjoy it, I guess. Where I am on No Man's Land, you just bought them seed, fertilizer, and lime. Okay, cool. So I just bought those bins. That's pretty awesome. And yeah, so I mean, you're pretty well into the series then. I mean, you're pretty well into there. I'm trying to think. It's so hard to go off of numbers and things, but when I sort of hear of where you are, I can sort of put a time frame to when we did something like that. In season, I leave lime and playing on because I always do it start off in-game year. Right, okay, yeah, that makes sense. So, seasons is something that I don't have a lot of experience with. It's something that I really do enjoy, but I've never recorded a series. Alright, yeah, almost halfway. That's cool though. That's really cool. I love to hear when people say, "Oh, I'm this far through the series and everything," and it gives you some sense of pride, because sometimes it feels like you're uploading, you're doing all of this work and loading up all of these episodes and making the series, and you just see a couple of numbers on your YouTube feed, and unless someone maybe gives a comment here and there, okay, recently the comments have been actually quite active. There's been a lot of people in the comments section lately, but for the most part, when I started out and things on that series, there wasn't a lot of people saying anything in the comments or anything like that. And then it can sometimes feel like you're making all of this content for a number. But then, like now with live streaming and things, and people come in and say, "Oh, I enjoy the series so much, and I'm this far through, and I just watched this episode and everything," it makes you realize that it's not just a number. It's people that are watching all of this, and yeah, it's great. It gives you some sense of pride and a lot of motivation to keep going. Even, like I say, even though numbers are generally very, very low on my videos in terms of views, it means something to me to make them, and that's why 3 years down the line, I've still got a very small channel, but I still keep making the videos because I enjoy it, and people enjoy watching them. The few people that do actually see my videos seem to enjoy them, and that is enough for me. If one of my videos puts a smile, or if all of my videos puts a smile on one person's face, I'm happy. Then it's worth doing it. So yeah, thank you. I really do appreciate every single one of you who watch any of my videos. Even if you don't watch the entire series, any of my videos, I really do appreciate that. I love it when people add a backstory to games like this. It makes more enjoyable to see how the story goes on. Yeah, I quite enjoy doing things like that. I like to have some sort of almost a character, create some sort of a character mindset of a situation. So like with that, we've got, you're just this person, and I think I also have a series in mind that I'll do at some stage. It won't be the next one, but I do have a series at some stage where I want to sort of basically create a series where I kind of portray what I would find to be my ideal situation, if that makes any sense at all. And I think that'll be a very fun series to actually play that out as I would want it to play out in real life for my actual situation. So I would love to someday have the finances available to buy a small farm or something and make actual farming videos and actually farm. Even if it's on a very small scale, I would absolutely love to do that. I grew up on a farm, and I would love absolutely love to live on a farm again and have my own little farm where I can do small scale farming. I don't think I'll have massive combines and things like that, but if I can have a little bit of livestock and maybe some just small amounts of, I'm trying to think where I need to put this. That's the bottom shed. You know, just small, maybe like root crops and things like that, and make sort of like small scale, maybe even things like microgreens. I mean, doing some microgreen farming. You definitely don't need a farm for microgreens. You literally need a room for microgreens, but I would love to do things like that. But maybe some like greenhouse vegetables and things like that, and small scale farming with maybe a couple of sheep, maybe a couple of cows, some chickens, you know, free range chickens and things like that. I would love to do that. That would be the dream. I know the squad, I don't know much about the situation. I still want to catch up on all of that, but the squad that is a really big, like 1.2 million subscriber big farming simulator YouTuber. I mean, if you're watching this channel with 2,600 subscribers, you probably know who the squad is. But anyway, if you don't, he's a really nice guy, and he, as far as I understand, has bought a farm and is going to start like proper farming. I saw a photo of a big combine the other day, a John Deere combine, so I'm not sure if that is his combine that he just bought, but it very well could be. So I still want to catch up on that whole situation, because it sounds to me like he's doing like what would be the absolute ideal situation for me, like the perfect situation if I could pick one. I think that's what I would want to do. But I mean, even if I can get to just, like I say, small scale farming that doesn't even involve massive combines and things, I would be very happy. If I could get to a scale farm that it seems like he's on with combines and things like that, like some sort of a reasonable scale. I don't know what scale he's going to be farming on. Like I say, I haven't caught up on it yet, but like reasonable scale arable farming and things, that would be the ultimate dream. But we'll see. Obviously, if I do some sort of a series like that on Farming Simulator, then we will go into arable farming and things, because I would try and sort of portray my ultimate situation, not like my, what I think might be somewhat realistic situation. I mean, the way things are going at the moment, it is not realistic at all, but down the line it could maybe be. So that's at least what I'm working towards. I'm trying to work towards being able to buy a small farm, which would most likely be an island, and yeah, just do small scale farming, do some real life farming videos and things, probably have a different channel for that, like a vlogging channel or something, and just continue to do this, because I love making these videos and doing these streams and things for you guys. So that would be the dream. If I can do this and a little bit of small scale farming on the side, oh, I would be living the dream, absolutely. Right, so that should then be, if I do that, yeah, okay, everything looks good. Right, my favorite is, well, okay, wait, okay, that was Wissy with the backstory. I rarely get a chance to comment since I watch on TVs. Now I get the chance to tell you like the series. That is no problem at all. Oh, I need to watch where I'm driving. I don't want to miss anything here. No, that is no problem at all. I kind of feel that way as well with a lot of someone like Daggerwin's videos and things, where I tend to lie in bed because my wife goes to bed quite early, and I tend to stay up quite late. I mean, it's 1:15 in the morning at the moment for me. And I tend to just lie in bed and watch either streams or catch up on some YouTube videos. And I do that on the TV in the bedroom. So I understand completely about commenting. Sometimes I just want to leave someone a comment and just say, hey, keep up the good work, you know, or love your content or whatever it is. But on TV, you can't do that. So no, I completely understand, and yeah, that's kind of why I sort of want to do live streams and things as well, is to there's some people that like to interact in this way, and this gives them the opportunity to do that. It gives me an opportunity to interact with you guys in a way that I like to do as well, because it just feels so much more personal. And there's a lot of names that pop up in chat that I recognize from I mean, years that's been around the channel. And it's nice to sort of be able to communicate with all of them, because it's actually, it feels like someone that you know, like a friend. It's like, oh, hey, you know, I know who you are. It's quite cool. I love to do that, and it's a way that people, yeah, can sort of get to know me better as a person as well, because sometimes it just doesn't really come across in videos, because you're so focused on the farm that you don't really get to know the backstory of the person that's behind the camera, or behind the voice, in my case. So yeah. Have you ever used precision farming? Actually we did. We used precision farming at one point in the No Man's Land survival series, but I had some sort of an issue, which I don't know if it was just me being dumb, which is extremely possible, or was it just something that wasn't working correctly, where we had a nitrate problem after on the crops that were planted after soybeans. So if we had soybeans on the field and we harvested that, and we did a lime spreading or fertilizer spreading on that field, and then we put another crop on that field, the crop would yield very, very badly, and I just could not get to the bottom of it. I could not solve it. I read so many things about it, and I mean, it seemed to be quite rare, so not a lot of people know what's going on with it, and no one really knew how to fix it. So I don't know if it was just me doing something really wrong and maybe misunderstanding something, but I did try it, and we tried it for basically one season, as I call them, which is basically one rotation of crop, and then we got rid of it because we were unnecessarily losing crops. But yeah, so precision farming is something that I enjoy the concept of it. Does it, to me, add a massive amount to the game? Not really. That's why I mean, maybe I didn't get far enough into precision farming, but I wasn't too upset to get rid of it, because I didn't find it to do that much to the gameplay. But again, I used it for such a brief time period that I probably didn't even get into all of what it actually has to offer. So there might be some things that I miss out on that. My favorite is a blog, kind of feeling one episode one day, unless it's like raining and you skip a day. Oh, right, yeah. So with the, I'm just trying to see how that is portrayed. Yeah, a blog feeling. Yeah, okay, I get what you're saying, because I try and do like one episode per one day. Yeah, that's a way I kind of try to make it, is like a vlog style or whatever, where you have like, okay, this is today, this is what we're gonna do today, and you sort of start in the morning and you end at night. I quite like that style. Sometimes we will split a day in half, but it's not that often. We'll sort of start in the morning and end midday, and then the next episode would be that afternoon basically, and then we would skip through the night. So yeah, I quite like doing that with that particular series. So I don't know if in future series if we will do the same. We probably will do, because I do like to just sort of record in a vlog style video. It just sort of works for me. That's what I find quite comfortable. So yeah, I'll probably continue to do that. I'm just grabbing I just got the bigger tractor, bigger tires, more grip, more speed, more power. This will go a little bit quicker. Bottom shed, yeah. I keep on forgetting that most of the equipment that we're using here needs to go in that bottom shed. I'm jealous of them. I want to get a farm and get away from the city. I live by Denver, USA. And there are too many people for my liking. Yeah, I get you. I would say I'm quite jealous of the people that get to live out on a farm. I mean, obviously, Daggerwin is a bit more secretive about his personal life and that sort of thing, but obviously, I do enjoy watching not only the Daggerwin channel, but also Machinery Restorer, which I found a lot of people don't know is also Daggerwin. The Machinery Restorer channel is Daggerwin, and it's quite shocking if you look at the comments how many people don't know that. Where people are like, oh, you sound just like Daggerwin. Well, that's because it is Daggerwin. Yeah, I find that quite entertaining, actually. And I think he's actually mentioned the same thing, where it's like, guys, it is me. Relax. But yeah, it's pretty cool. And he seems to have a pretty decent sized property as well, where he messes around with the mowers and things. It looks so much fun. Oh, I want to ride on lawnmower. I mean, I don't even need a tractor. And sorry for rubbing my nose the whole time. I've got an itchy nose. I don't know why. But I would love a ride on lawnmower. Oh my goodness. That is, and they're so expensive in South Africa. They are stupidly expensive in South Africa. That's why I've never been able to afford one. I have got a small petrol-powered push mower that I bought on Facebook Marketplace for an extremely cheap price. I mean, it was in terrible condition. The carburetor was kept together with silicone rather than like screws with gaskets and things in between. No, it was just silicone. And I mean, somehow it ran, but it didn't run very good. The blades were non-existent. Like they were literally just bolted to basically the supporting bar where the blades are supposed to go on, but there were no blades. There was just a bolt and the remainder of blades. And yeah, the thing was just in terrible condition. So I overhauled the whole thing. I took the whole thing apart, took the engine apart, took everything apart, started from scratch, overhauled the whole thing. I didn't respray the body of the mower, but I did do quite a bit of work to it to get it up to a pretty good condition. I wouldn't say showroom condition, but good condition. So it looks so much nicer now than what it used to. I did, however, sand down and respray the handlebars and everything. And just to go a step further, I actually put on some really nice padded rubber grips, so that because I mow a part of a small field with it, I don't actually do garden mowing with it. And it's quite a lot of mowing. It takes me about probably normally about 4 hours to mow that piece of field that's sort of around our property. And we sort of do that, or I do that as a, well, firstly as a cleanliness thing, just it looks neater and cleaner around our property. And also it is a reasonably reasonable size field, which tends to get very dry when we have a lack of rain in summer, which we don't generally get, but we've had it before. But in winter we get no rain in this area at all, so it gets extremely dry, and then it becomes a fire hazard. So that's why I also cut it. But it's quite a bit to cut, and your hands get quite sore. So I put on some really nice comfy rubber sort of padded grips, and it makes it for a much nicer experience. And I put some guards on the side where you could see they've always been scratching it against a wall or something. I made a custom PVC guard for that, so to make it look really nice. And if I do, maybe I try not get too close to the wall, because I've got a weed whacker or weed eater, we call them, to clean up against a wall, but sometimes you do get a little bit close to the wall, and then if you do touch the wall and scrape it, it scrapes just a bit of black paint that I have on the PVC. It just scrapes that instead of scraping the metal body, and it's so easy to just touch it up with a bit of black paint. So yeah, just basically did a complete overhaul and everything on that. And Daggerwin's other channel, the Machinery Restorer, sort of motivated me to get into that sort of thing, because I've always found small engines and things quite interesting for some reason. And yeah, that sort of channel, after watching many videos of him restoring some mowers and things, kind of started to get me into that, and it's something that I would like to continue doing when I can afford it again. But yeah, the mower that I've got now is a mower that I got so cheap, overhauled for a very small amount of money, and it's been doing a very good job for quite some time now. So yeah, pretty cool. And I really enjoy mowing. I love mowing. I don't know why. It's a bit weird. Like, I think most wives would know, or even girlfriends would know, they have to like nag their husband to go mow the lawn. I mean, I'm the guy that complains to my wife that the lawn doesn't grow quick enough. I'm like, yeah, I wanted to mow this weekend, but the grass isn't tall enough yet, so now I have to wait till next weekend. So what am I gonna do this weekend? And she's like, just shut up, it's grass, just wait a week. And yeah, I'm that guy. I get frustrated when the grass doesn't grow quick enough, because then I can't go out mowing. So yeah, ride-on lawnmower. Oh, I would love a ride-on lawnmower. Goodness, I would. Someday, I'll get a ride-on lawnmower and a nice big property. I'll just go mow other people's lawns for free, just to ride that mower. But yeah, so Sylvia, I get you. Like I said, I think Daggerwin has got a pretty decent sized property himself. I have no idea how big it is, but on the Machinery Restorer, every now and again you can see him sort of go into what I suspect is some sort of a back area of the farm or whatever it is. I don't know if it's a farm or a small holding or what exactly it is, but there's some nice big grass areas, and I'm not talking where he normally tests the stuff on like what looks like lawn grass. I'm talking like where he goes out and cuts some like proper like bush grass, I guess. So yeah, it's it looks decent actually. So yeah, I'm quite jealous. Some of those guys have some really nice property and some really nice equipment, but they worked very hard for what they've got. So yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things. They definitely deserve it. None of them got any of that for free. So someday, all of us will get there. Stay motivated, stay doing what you're doing, and I think most importantly, do what you love. If you do what you love, it doesn't feel like work. That's why I do this. It doesn't feel like work to me, and it's definitely not my. I mean, I can't make a living out of this, but if I ever could, it still wouldn't feel like work. I suppose it would probably be easier then, because then you're making a living out of doing this, where now I'm not making a living out of this and I'm just doing it for fun. So sometimes it's like, maybe I should just stop and put my focus on something else, because if I took the time that I spend on YouTube making content and videos and whatever into something else, I could probably have a very successful business. So well, not at the moment, because things aren't going well at all. Been trying that, but I mean, like, if we go back to Ireland, like it seems like we will, I'll probably have to do that anyway. Probably record at night time and just put a lot of time and effort into something else, which would yield higher. Unfortunately, at the moment, we got to a point where we don't really have the finances to put into anything big enough at this point. So yeah, it's kind of like true but not true. But yeah, for now I'm just doing it because it's my last resort at this point. But yeah, we'll get there. Someday, all of us will get there. keep working, stay motivated, keep doing what you're doing. We'll get there. I'm a cheat. I use the plow back to front. Oh right, you just turn it around and then you can go much quicker with lower power. That's pretty clever actually. 2.25 hours back, 1 hour front to cut your grass. Goodness, how big is your property? 2.5 hours. 2 hours, well, 2 hours 25 minutes to cut the backyard and an hour to cut the front. Either you have got a massive yard or you need a new lawnmower. But I'm gonna go with massive yard. Goodness, that's awesome though. Hedge 1, weekend grass, other weekend, and that's me between April and September. Right, yeah. Yeah, when we were in Ireland, it's the first time in my life that I had to deal with hedges. And I was like, okay, I don't really know what I'm doing. The house that we rented had hedges. And in South Africa, we don't really have hedges. I don't think I've ever seen hedges, to be honest, before I went to Ireland. Not in person, at least. But got there and our house had hedges all the way around. And it's like, okay. And I got like these garden clippers. I was like, right, I'm going to cut this. And I started and I did like maybe a 1 by 1 meter patch. And I was like, no, this is not going to work for me. I went on Argos. And I bought a hedge trimmer, a 20-pound hedge trimmer, and it had like the fast delivery option. So I literally went inside, said to my wife, I'm not doing this with clippers. I ordered it, I had lunch, and literally after lunch it arrived at our house. And one of the coolest things I've ever bought was that hedge trimmer. It was so much fun. It was just oh, it was so cool to trim hedges, something that you don't really know. And suddenly you have all of these hedges and you've got this really cool, I mean, I don't know, I just like power tools and things. So I had this really cool new toy. I was like, oh yeah. And I mean, I cut those hedges in, well, it probably took me like, I don't know, 3 hours or so to cut all of them because they were horribly overgrown. But it was such an enjoyable experience to cut hedges for the very first time ever. And yeah, I don't know, it's weird. I kind of miss cutting hedges. There's something very satisfying about cutting a hedge like a perfectly straight line. Yeah, something weirdly satisfying about that. Even more so than mowing the lawn or something. I do like getting to see his property. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Excuse me, I still haven't gotten water and it's like 2 hours later. But it's pretty cool to sort of get a glimpse into sort of his property every now and again. I quite like seeing sort of where people live and what setups they've got. And yeah, quite cool. Hopefully your channel will get big so you can get all that YouTube money. Oh, that would be amazing. That'd be really good. I would definitely love to do YouTube as a full-time career. Like I say, I probably at the moment I'm kind of doing it because it is a last resort. I don't know how much you've seen of videos lately and streams and things, but financially we're not in a good situation at all. My wife and I will most likely be moving to Ireland soon from South Africa, where we are at the moment. And we were always planning on going back to Ireland because we have lived there before for a little bit and loved it. Had to come back for various reasons. We were always planning to go back, but we didn't want to go back under these circumstances. And yeah, it's not going to be an easy process if we go now. But I don't think we have a choice to go now. So yeah, unfortunately, our businesses and everything have been crippled by 16 months of lockdowns and no government support or anything like that. Um, so yeah, things just sort of went from bad to worse and just sort of continued to deteriorate. And just as we kind of thought, okay, things are picking up, a few weeks ago, we thought, okay, things are starting to pick up. We'll probably survive this. We're going to be okay. Things are slowly going back to normal. And then, boom, South Africa went back into a level 4 lockdown. And that was basically the final nail in the coffin. I mean, things were already very, very difficult before that. But we just had a glimpse of we might survive this. And then we got set back massively in the level 4 lockdown. And yeah, unfortunately, I mean, it's kind of like weird because we wanted to go back anyway, but like I say, we didn't want to go back under these circumstances. And that's why I say with the whole YouTube thing, I mean, should I have spent less time on my YouTube channel over the last 3 years and more time doing something else? No, I wouldn't say so. I think if you look at my YouTube uploads and everything, there are times where I didn't upload one YouTube video for 6 months, and that is because something else took priority. So if I felt that something else, business-wise, had a higher priority than my YouTube, then I did give that a higher priority. So it's not like I was slacking off and it's like, oh, but you should have done this and you should have done that. There's a few instances where I took a lot of months off of not uploading any content at all because something else business-wise financially required my attention. At this stage, can I start another business again now and not do YouTube? No, not really, because I don't have the capital to start a business. So this is literally what I have left in terms of income. So hopefully when we get to Ireland, and hopefully we'll do that soon, and hopefully everything will work out okay. I'm sure it will. But if we get there and we can settle down and everything, and yeah, financially we can get everything. Obviously financially I'm going to have to do whatever I need to do to get us stabilized. As soon as I can get all of the equipment together again, I'll obviously start recording again, but I'll do it sort of more as a part-time thing compared to what I'm doing now, because I'll have to have some sort of an income to carry us, to allow me to make some videos. And if that ever does turn into a full-time job, that would be best case scenario, and I would absolutely love doing that. But only time will tell. I'll do as much work as I can, and yeah, we'll see where it goes. For now, we'll just have fun with it. Like I've said before, we are in a very bad situation, but I don't want to keep on hammering on a bad situation. I do feel sometimes that if there's new people that I need to explain it just so people know what I'm talking about when I am talking about something. But I try and not harp on about it. There's no point sitting in a corner crying about it. We are trying to make the best of a really, really bad situation. And for me, YouTube kind of does that. It sort of makes me happy. So, and we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be okay. It doesn't matter how bad it gets. That only means it's only getting better. At least that's the way I look at it. Every time it gets worse and you think, well, when it gets better, it's going to be so much better. So that's the way I like to look at it. I'm just going to stop here for a second and turn the lights off and get us through the night. But yeah, Sylvia, thanks for the kind words. I hope it does grow into something big someday. But if it doesn't, I'll be fine with that as well. I'll still continue doing what I do because, yeah, I like it. A massive garden and a normal lawn grass. Ooh. So have you got some of those, like, heavier type grass, like, they have that grass that is sort of mixed with, some sort of a spinach or something, so it's a darker green, but it's also a thicker type grass. Is it something like that? that you have to deal with, or is it something completely different? I wish you luck with all that, by the way. Thank you. Thanks. Like I say, I try and not make the streams and the videos all morbid and everything because I'm in a bad situation right now. I try and just continue to be me and continue to be happy and smiling and, you know, have fun. Like I say, sometimes I feel that it's best explaining some of it, but it's definitely not with the intention of getting any sort of sympathy or anything like that. I just like that you guys sort of know what's going on. So if something happens or I do a community post or whatever it is surrounding a situation, you sort of know what's going on. So yeah, super thick grass. Oh goodness, yeah, that can get quite rough. I remember at one stage I was at a friend's house and they were like, oh no, his parents said, oh, will he mow the lawn? And I was like, yeah, I'll help. So we went out and the backyard was okay, but the front yard had massively overgrown because they were away for like a few weeks on holiday and things. And we were trying to get in there into this grass with like weed eaters or brush cutters and the lawnmower and everything, and nothing would cut that grass. I mean, it was absolutely unbelievable. Where eventually we took like these big slashers, the manual hand slashers, and just started slashing the grass out to get it sort of lower down so we can get in there with the mower and cut it down. So that was horrific. It was so thick. It was unbelievable. I nearly took out a telephone pole there. It takes like 2 to 3 cut, different height. Wife wants it perfect. Grass picked up, last cut. Goodness, so you have to literally go over the same stuff 3 times and drop the level down. Oh my goodness. Do you have a ride-on lawnmower or do you use a push mower, like a walk-behind mower? Because it sounds to me like you need a ride-on lawnmower. I've had that experience having to use a scythe to cut grass. That's way too high for a mower. Yeah, that was just, I mean, we tried to go in there with the brush cutter and the brush cutter started smoking, and it was like and it's an electric brush cutter, so you don't want that to be smoking. And yeah, that thing was very close to burning out, so we were just like, yeah, this is not gonna work. Not with either of them, so hand cutting, there you go. Push mow, I think it's time for artificial grass or dig up and put pebbles down. Yeah, I mean, artificial grass is getting more and more popular, isn't it? I know in Australia artificial grass is extremely popular because it's maintenance free. It doesn't dull with obviously with the heat in Australia. That's sort of something that we have to deal with in a way in South Africa as well, especially in some areas, is discoloration of grass because of heat, but then also in the winter when we get sort of dew and things on the grass and it freezes in winter time, especially early mornings, then that can discolor it as well. And a lot of people are opting for artificial grass because it doesn't matter come rain or shine or, you know, freezing temperatures or whatever it might be, the color stays exactly the same and you don't have to cut it, and there's no real maintenance, obviously, depending on what you get. If you get like a AstroTurf or something like that, some of it does have some maintenance in terms of cleaning. I think you have to clean it every once in a while, but I guess it depends on what you get, but that might be a good option. I mean, pebbles also option. I mean, if you like pebbles, I personally, because I like sort of greenery and grass and things, I would go for, if it was my property, I would probably go for artificial grass. Although, like I say, I really like mowing the lawn, so I would probably just invest in a ride-on lawnmower and just keep the grass. But it does consume a lot of time that can probably be better spent elsewhere. So yeah, but I mean, if you like pebbles, go for pebbles. Pebbles can look really, really nice. Almost square garden, front and back, with straight path in the middle, front and back. Oh right, okay. So yeah, I suppose that makes it a little bit easier in a way, because you can sort of up and down if you've got square, where if you, because that's sort of the way I cut around the property, is just sort of straight lines, which is nice. Where if you're cutting in sort of odd patterns and things, that can sort of slow things down considerably. Instead of grass, I would like to have a... I'm turning around really quickly in this, but it's fine. Instead of grass, I would like to have a lawn with native Coloradan plants. It'd be so pretty and less work. For once, it's well rooted. Right. That sounds interesting. I don't know what the plants and things would be. There would be, but I'm guessing. Yeah, could probably look pretty cool. I'm trying to sort of create a mental image of what something like that would look like, but because I don't know what the plants look like, I'll have to Google it, see what the plants look like. But that sounds like an interesting idea. Using 1/2 of front in winter for driveway, so that'll be 30 minutes or less to cut grass. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, no, I mean, you do you. I mean, do whatever is going to be best for you and what you're going to like the most and enjoy the most. So yeah, so if you're using half of the front for a driveway, yeah, I mean, go for it. Hey man, what happened to the $1 billion challenge series? Is it Heyo? Heyo? I think it is Heyo. Welcome to the stream. The $1 billion challenge series is going to continue. I ran into a bit of an issue which I'm trying to sort out. Well, firstly, I sort of got sidetracked completely with the No Man's Land series. So I did start the $1 billion challenge, sort of, I think I was probably about 20 or 30 episodes into the No Man's Land series, and I thought, no, I'll focus more on the $1 million series, or the $1 billion series, so that it sort of catches up to the No Man's Land series. Unfortunately, that didn't happen, because it does take a very, very long time to record the episodes, because everything is a time lapse. To get like a 10 or a 15-minute episode, it takes a very, very long time to record those episodes. So time-wise, it was just more efficient at the time for me to focus on the No Man's Land series. But the other big issue is the music that I used in the beginning of the series. Is music from, what is it called? It's from Harris Heller, Stream Beats. So the music that I used in there, and I was like, oh no, this music, I didn't want to use the same music as what I used in the No Man's Land series. So I was looking for something different, and I found that sort of class of music, or whatever you call a genre of music. And I thought, oh no, but he's got albums of the stuff, so it'll be amazing. And then I started the series, and I chose some of the songs, and I started out with a couple of episodes, and then I realized that a lot of the songs in there that is available just doesn't fit the series and doesn't fit any of the other music that I used. So now I've got a bit of a problem that when I go on with the series, what music to use. So I know that Harris Heller with Stream Beats, is continually adding to the libraries and everything, and it's been a few months since I've updated the libraries, so I'll have to go in and see what music I can find for that, so that would solve the music issue then. And yeah, as soon as the No Man's Land series is done, which is probably about another 10 episodes or so, I will definitely get back into it. So the series is not done, it hasn't been cut, it is going to be finished at some stage. I can't give a definite date on when that'll be, but that series will continue, and we will someday get to $1 billion in that series. So yeah, I do apologize that I did sort of abandon it, but it's not a permanent abandoning of that series. That series will continue at some stage. A bit of well, a lot of things going on in real life at the moment that is taking up a lot of my time and attention, which unfortunately is just something outside of my control. So episodes are a little bit slow at the moment. I still try and do my usual Monday, Wednesday, Friday at the moment. I mean, at one stage I was doing an episode a day, but at the moment, just for the sake of time and things, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and if I can get anything extra, then I just sort of throw it in between. But yeah, that series is not cancelled. It will return to the channel at some stage, as soon as I sort of get all of the IRL stuff sorted out. So yeah, but yeah, thanks for watching though, and I hope you enjoy them. Need to convince the wife. Yeah, I think that sounds like quite a bit of convincing to do there. But I've also learned that it's easier to say sorry than to ask for permission, and that is a real thing. That is a that is a real thing. Just do whatever you want to do while she's at work or whatever, and when she gets home, she'll, what happened? Is like, oh sorry. Yeah, and then it's done. It's so much easier to just apologize than to ask for permission. So but if you do that and she's really mad at you, don't show her the VOD of the stream, otherwise she's gonna be mad at me. And yeah. So yeah, but I don't know. Maybe show her the VOD. Blame shift. That's probably the best, is apologize and then blame shift. So I'll give you permission to do that, and then apologize, and then say, but Redonkulous Dave told me to do it. And then if she doesn't believe you, you can show her the VOD, and then she'll be mad at me, not at you, and that's okay. I'll take one for the team. So yeah. Would you say 100 minutes for or for 10 minutes time lapse? Pretty much, yeah. That's basically what it works out to, because for the most part, I time lapse at 1000%. So when I'm doing field work and things, that is 1000% speed time lapse. So 100 minutes for of recording for 10 minutes of an episode. When I do things like logging, and yeah, basically running around with the chainsaw and things like that, there's a weird dip in the ground there. I might have to fix that off screen. I just realized that this thing created a dip in the ground here, which is going to be a little bit awkward. So I'll do that off screen. I'll just take a screenshot of the currency, the money that we have at the moment. I'll delete that, level out the ground, and just place it down again so it doesn't have that weird dip in there. So I'll try and fix that before the next stream. But yeah, so I tend to time lapse at 1000%, unless I'm like working with the chainsaw and things like that. Then it can get a little bit nauseating, and it can be difficult to follow if I time lapse that quick. I've made that mistake a couple of times with things where I thought, on the No Man's Land series especially, where I thought, oh no, this will be fine in 1000%, and then I watch it back and it's like, that's a bit quick. So over time I've sort of learned what is better at what speed when I'm doing editing, because obviously you only know that it's a problem when you finish the editing and rendered the entire thing. and then watch it back. So it's kind of a guessing game in a way, when editing what should be at what speed. But like I say, the more you do it, the more you get used to it. So I've noticed now that when I do something like logging or a lot of ground work where I'm not sort of in a vehicle, I tend to go for a 400% speed. That seems to be quite comfortable for, like I say, things like logging, chainsaw work, just sort of, yeah, things on the ground, groundwork where it's not field work, I guess. Basically things that's got a lot of camera movement, I find is better at 400%. And yeah, everything else is 1000%. So yeah, it takes quite a lot of recording to get a 10, or I like to try and get about a 15-minute episode for the $1 billion series. So yeah, it's quite a bit of recording, and it's not just the recording that takes a lot of time. It's also the prepping of the episode, deciding what I'm going to do and how I'm going to do it, and you know what's going to follow after that. If I do this in this episode, what's going to be in the next episode. All of that sort of planning takes a lot of time as well. And then of course the editing takes a lot of time, and finding the music to put in there, and then trying to figure out whether I used the same music recently, or you know, in a video I don't want to use like the same song back to back in videos. And I'm quite fussy when it comes to music in my videos. In all of my videos I'm quite fussy when it comes to music. I spend quite a lot of time picking through songs and picking the correct songs for the correct episodes and things like that. Especially again with the No Man's Land series, I'm very particular about the music that I use, and when I use it, what I use, that sort of thing. So yeah, all of that does consume quite a bit of time. So, but in the end, I think it's probably worth it. It hopefully makes for an enjoyable experience. All of the work and thought and everything that goes into it, it's yeah, but it's fun. That's why I do it. At least she can park the car off-road, private parking. Exactly. I mean, that's a perfect situation. And if you cut parts out as well, that means less time in the episode. Exactly. So anything that you cut out, you know, you cut out a minute of footage or whatever. I mean, that becomes quite a bit when you add it all together. You cut out a little bit here and a little bit there, and yeah, it becomes quite a lot of time in the end. But it is enjoyable though, and I suppose it is a little bit easier. I mean, you do think, because everything's in a time lapse, you do think a lot about camera movement. So where No Man's Land, you have to think about what you're saying and what you want to say and what do you want to explain and what do you want to do and all of that sort of thing. Where with that, you don't really have to do that, but you really have to be conscious of camera movement and that sort of thing, because you don't want your time lapse being a camera shaking all over the place. You want to keep it as smooth as you can possibly keep it. So yeah, it's different to do almost like a full time lapse series like that, where I do basically an intro and then a 15-minute time lapse and then an outro. It's definitely different, but it is enjoyable. I do enjoy that quite a bit. So yeah, it'll definitely continue. It is a series that I want to carry on with. And yeah, 15 minutes time lapse, at least 300 minutes recording. Yeah, that's basically what it comes down to. I found that to make one episode, well, actually 300 minutes is maybe a bit high. It's about 180 minutes. I found it to be about 3 hours. I would take about 3 hours of recording to make a 200 event. Yeah. So yeah, that's exactly. So like I say, for me, I found probably about 180 minutes of recording, and yeah, anywhere about in the region of 180 to 200 minutes of recording to create a 15-minute episode. So yeah, quite time consuming. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there. It's 2 o'clock in the morning for me, 1 minute past 2, and yeah, I mean, that was decent. We've been live for about 4.5 hours. Um, I like to have the streams at least more than like a minimum of 2 hours. I think the one stream I did, the DayZ stream, was 1 hour and 40 minutes. That's definitely the shortest I've done and shorter than what I would like to do. I like to have them about at least more than 2 hours. I mean, sometimes they're probably going to be, I don't know, 5, 6 hours, and that's fine. I don't really set a time limit. I stream until I'm tired or until my throat hurts too much from all the talking. And but yeah, I think we're gonna call it there. This was a fun one, and a lot of people tuned in, which I really really do appreciate, and everyone in the chat. Thanks so much for keeping me entertained and yeah, giving me something to talk about, and it's really nice to sort of just be able to chat to you guys. I do enjoy that quite a bit. So next stream I don't know. So what I do now is I notify on Twitter, on my Twitter account. Links to my social media stuff is in the description below. So I put out a notification on Twitter and on the Facebook page just before I go live. So if you want to get notified of me going live, then yeah, make sure to follow me on the social medias. And yeah, because YouTube doesn't actually give a notification when you go live to your subscribers, which suck. I think people would be a lot more keen to live stream if you got notifications sent out to your subscribers. So yeah, unless it does that and I'm mistaken, but as far as I know, it doesn't do that. But yeah, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. That was very very enjoyable. 32 likes, so that's a lot of likes. If you ring the bell, it will. Oh, okay, good to know. That is good to know. So if you want to get notified, then turn on the little bell icon. So yeah, that's good. But 32 likes, so thanks for all of the likes, thanks for all of the views, thanks for all of the chats, thanks for all of the subscribers. There was a couple of subscribers as well. And yeah, you guys are awesome. That was a lot of fun. So yeah, like I say, the next stream, I don't know when that'll be. Maybe tomorrow night, quite possibly tomorrow night. I normally start about 9 o'clock GMT plus 2, which is 8 o'clock UK. I normally try and start somewhere around there. Sometimes a little bit earlier, sometimes a little bit later. I won't promise that I'll stream tomorrow night, but if I feel okay and I'm not tired, and like I said at the start of the stream, I was a little bit under the weather over the weekend, so hopefully that doesn't happen. I will be doing a lot of recording tomorrow, so if my voice hurts, then I probably won't stream either, or I'll just stream something where I don't have to talk a huge amount. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. You in GMT -7. Goodness, our time zones are 9 hours apart. That's insane. But yeah, I'm gonna call it there. So again, thanks for everyone who tuned in. Thanks for everyone in the chat. And yeah, I hope you all have a good day or a good night wherever you are in the world. Have a good one, and happy farming. And yeah, I'll see you all next time. So good night.